Alright, cool. Alright, second stream is actually live. Awesome. Alrighty, cool. And my ass actually remembered to reset restream, since technically they're two separate streams. So yeah, I'm smart. I am a smart boy. N64. Good old N64. Also, this would be the finale as well for the Paper Mario stream, because like we're getting ready to fight Bowser, so that'll be cool. Get to knock down Bowser in good old Paper Mario. You know, a lot of people say that Paper Mario games are easy, but you know what? There's nothing bad with being easy, because like it's still fun to like crush through the game. I think a game doesn't need to challenge you. Like the game doesn't need to super challenge you or anything, as long as it's fun. Like, Dynasty Warriors isn't, like, particularly hard or anything. Dynasty Warriors is just, like, just mash the square button or whatever, and it's still fun. Alright. I just finished on my power shake. Oh wow, I could tell like what parts of this like hasn't been HD'd. I mean, most of the game has been HD'd, so it's still good. Alrighty then. Oh no, Bowser, he like stole the story. Dude, what a fucking wimpy barrier. Like, all it took was like Bowser's like fire breath to like just like take out the barrier that was like protecting the Star Rod. That seems kind of dumb, actually. Like, even if we assume that like they got the drop on like the Star Spirits, the Star Spirits should have been able to protect themselves. And even if the Star Spirits like got knocked around or something, the barrier surrounding the Star Rod should have been a lot stronger. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like a fucking 1,000-year-old star that has to like protect like a wish-granting rod or anything. I'm just saying, doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Wow, so we've been playing Paper Mario for 24 hours? The speed run for this game is like 3 hours. Holy shit. It's like 3.5 hours or something. Is there anything else for me to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, I guess there kind of is. I mean, there is some, like, optional side quests for me to do. I mean, like, I don't need anything, though. Do I still have the... There it is. I needed that specifically because I guess I am gonna do the old Koopa, quest that gets me like the gambling hall. I could check that out, I guess, because like all the other badges I could possibly get, like they just don't do anything for me anymore. Yeah, they don't do anything for me anymore. I'm maxed out on Star Spirits and everything because I've already completed all the main storyline quests. I kind of wish that they did the shortcut town feature pipe thing like a little bit more accessible. I kind of wish they streamlined it a little bit more, but you know, whatever. It's still faster than walking, I guess. But I do have to like walk through like a couple of different I gotta walk through like a couple different like screens just to get here. Oh, he wants a sleepy sheep. Oh shit. I totally forgot. I thought he said he wanted the dizzy dial. Never mind. Thank goodness there's an item shop right here. Like, if we assume that, like, I actually already have everything. Alright, so dizzy dial. I've already also, like, done my whole entire, inventory. So my inventory is actually, like, all set, too, for Bowser's Castle. So, like, I don't have to make anything. I do not have to make anything. Also, I just found out too, I actually kind of Googled it because I wasn't sure. So like the Dojo Master, I found out that you don't actually get anything for fighting him. The Dojo Master is like purely for fun, and he's like harder than Bowser actually. You don't have to be so polite, take it. Take this too, did you know that there's a playroom in Toad Town? If I remember right, it used to be around the station. It's strictly for members only, so the entrance is well hidden. I bet you could find it, though. There's a silver credit. It'll let you play when you're inside the playroom. Back in my heyday, I used to go there and make a lot of money, but I got tired of the hoopla, so silver credit's yours. Good luck. Make some money. What is this, gambling in my kid's game? Wait a minute! Does he have a fucking porn video? He lent a tape to Goompapa, and if I say the tape, he'll know what I'm talking about, and keep it on the down low. I think that's a fucking Koopa porn tape. Okay, not you. You're Goom Dad. I want Goomba Grandpa. That's Goomba Grandma. Mario, looks like something else is on your mind. What? Koopa Coot said he wants the tape back? That old Koopa, how does he remember things from so long ago? Okay, wait for just a minute, I'll bring it out to you. Dude, I wonder what fucking Koopa porn even looks like. Here, this is it. When you see that old Koopa, give him my regards. A tape returned to Goompa, delivered to Koopa Coot. What's that? You want to know what's on the tape, do you? Oh, no, I'm sorry, I'm afraid. I can't tell you at the moment. It was great, though. Oh, God. I don't need to know what that is. Too much information. At least their pipes are right next to each other. Like, this is great. You're a real saint. Did Goompa complain? Take this as a gesture of eternal gratitude. Let's see. I got a hankering for some Koopa tea. Koopa tea. Do I have any? I think I have some Koopa tea, actually. I never used it. I don't think I used it. I think I was, like, gonna use it. I had it in my inventory for a while. But then, like, I kind of, like, already, like, it already became, like, whatchamacallit. It became obsolete really fast. Yep, I got it. It heals for 7 FP, and like the honey syrup heals for 10 FP. No, honey syrup heals for 5, and then the maple syrup heals for 10. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Got 3 star pieces. Oh, and here I thought he only gave out coins. I wish I had the great Luigi's autograph. He's your brother, right? I gotta get a fucking autograph from my fucking brother? You kidding me? Dude, why doesn't he want Mario's autograph? It's like Mario is like literally right there. And I'm pretty sure Mario is more popular in the Mushroom Kingdom than Luigi is. And here he is asking for Luigi's autograph. The shit? Okay. Whatevers. Hey Luigi, someone actually likes you. Luigi's a loser. I'm sorry for anyone that likes Luigi's Mansion, the game. Luigi's Mansion is too spooky for me. But whatever, I'm just gonna say it, Luigi's a loser. You're a loser! Princess Peach is still caught way in the sky. Mario, you got it, bro. You need something? Mr. Koopa Koot wants my autograph? Me? He wants me to sign something? I'm flattered. I guess maybe I'm a little bit of a celebrity, huh? Wait 1 second, I'll write it right now. You are Mario, an autograph. Give my regards to Koopa Koot. You know, at least Mario and Luigi have like their own personal pipe that goes to Mushroom Kingdom. I mean, I guess they are both heroes, so like I guess it makes sense for the heroes to have like quick access to the Mushroom Kingdom. The one thing that I don't get though is that like why do they only have access to like to Toad Town and not the actual castle? Considering that they're heroes, you would think that like they would have like a pipe that goes like straight to like the castle. Or maybe even like freaking like the ballroom or something. Like the actual like main like castle room or something. You're a wizard, Mario. Oh, there's a coin. I must have dropped my wall in the road. Look for it. But I think we were talking to the guy who listens to the radio in front of his house. Alright, so talk to the guy with the radio? Wait. Oh shit, that was fast. I thought I had to talk to like an NPC or something. The hint was that like it was somewhere in front of the house. You saved me again. I have a craving for tasty tonic. Oh, I have that. I think I threw like most of my old like tier 1 stuff away, but I think I actually still have one of those. Does this place even sell tasty tonic? It doesn't. I'm not sure he even ask like for anything in the store. He does ask for actually a lot of stuff from Miss T, the cook lady. So like if you like have all that stuff like pre-made beforehand, you're pretty much set for do his quest. Because it's supposed to take you a while to actually do all this. Damn it. I heard that the grapevine that there's a beautiful fortune teller living on Shooting Star Summit. If you would, I want you to hike up there and ask her for an autograph. I'm too shy. God damn it, another autograph? Now this one actually takes a while. I already have the silver play card for the casino, but I want the gold card though. So that's why I'm still doing I'm still doing requests for this old guy. There is not a shortcut to, like, the Shooting Star Summit, though. Which is kind of a shame, actually, because, like, you would think there would be, since, that's where, like, Peach's, like, treasure chest is. I guess, to be fair, you only need to visit the chest, like, once per chapter. But even then, though, even if it's once per chapter, you're still kind of going there a lot. Like, you know that you're gonna be coming this way, Also, like, there's also, like, the freaking, like... The freaking, Shooting Star, shop, too, with the other guy. So, actually, you would be coming here a lot. So, there should be a pipe here. Excuse me, you want my autograph? My mercy, are you sure it's mine you want? You really do? Well, this is a first. What shall I do? Ah, of course. I don't mean to be a stick in the mud, but I'll give you the autograph for one condition. A small favor. I want you to visit my twin sister and fetch a crystal ball from her. She lives in the back alley of Dry Outpost. Her name is Merly. Well, Mario, would you? Cool. How does he even know that she's hot? He's all like, I heard she was hot. It's like, dude, you can't even see the wizard characters' faces. You don't know if she's hot under there. Unless you're into, like, mysterious chicks who, like, hide their faces all the time behind makeup. If that counts. Alright, so I gotta go to Dry Desert, and then I have to, like, walk all the way back to Shooting Star Summit, and then I gotta walk all the way back to the pipe so I can go back to the Koopa Koot Village. So considering, like, how long this one is, like, this one should give me the gold card, honestly. I definitely should get a gold card for this. I also, like, haven't paid for the, fortune telling in a while, so I might want to reset it, but it seems kind of a waste of money. Got a crystal ball. Fuck it, I'll do it. Alright, I did just to reset the fortune telling, because I know it did proc a few times. I'm not sure if it's anywhere close to expiring though, but I might as well do it anyway. I'm a little bit mad that the skin designer for this texture pack, he kind of designed Merly, because like when Merly does her magic spell, you can see what she actually looks like. I don't think there was a reason to redesign her. He just kept it the same, really. That's just me, though. I mean, like, he didn't really redesign the Toads. He did redesign a few characters, though. Alright, cool. Lately, like, I've been having issues with my computer, for, like, processing and, like, RAM, usages. Looks like we're good now. I uninstalled and I, like, cleaned up my, computer programs a little bit. Yeah, I think I had, like, a lot of unused shit that was, like, kind of, like, taking up space. Stuff that, like, I don't use anymore. You guys know what I actually uninstalled, finally? I finally uninstalled, Skype. Yeah, I uninstalled that shit, finally. I haven't used Skype in, like, years. Oh, mercy, thank you, I'll cherish this. Here's an autograph. Cool. Yeah, Skype, man, that was like before Discord was a thing. And then back then, Skype was really more for like professional calls. So like for gaming, we used like Ventrilo. Ventrilo was used for gaming. And then before Ventrilo, there was IRC. Ah, yes, good old IRC. IRC is still used nowadays. It's a really simple chat room that you could just like implement on your website, if you have a website. And also like, you could share files through IRC. So honestly, like, it's not bad. It's simple. IRC is simple. It's like super duper simple. But because it's so simple, that means like it's very like low maintenance, low memory costing chat room. I mean, these days, like, who doesn't have Discord installed, right? The only good thing about IRC is that, like, you don't need to install anything for IRC. I mean, I guess technically you don't need to install anything for Discord either. You could do Discord in browser. But, like, having the program is just so much better, though. But I guess you don't need to install it, to be fair. Are you kidding me? You fucking cheap ass! The Toad Town News. Fucking Christ. I kind of wish that he would just ask for items, actually, because items actually are faster for me to do. If he actually asks me to talk to, like, NPCs, I have to go and hunt down the NPCs. Toad Town News. I gotta find, like, the fucking newspaper dude. I'm not sure what toad I'm supposed to be going. Oh, wait, post office? I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a post office I'm going to. I don't think so. Oh, this is for Watt, from his mom. Watt, thank the stars you're safe. I was so worried. When you first disappeared, we were completely baffled. Nobody would help us, and we couldn't find a clue. Then we went to Toad Town and heard about Toy Box. I was pretty sure you'd be okay in there for a while, but I was still worried. Please give my deepest thanks to those who saved you. Come soon, your mother. Oh, that's cute. Fuzzy peed. Dear Watt, I'm still kicking. I ain't gonna be bait no more. I reckon I appreciate the help you and your buddies. Here, this letter be the things so we're even, alright? Anyhow, good luck doing what you all do, and don't be bothering me if we meet up again. I don't think you get anything for this shit. Oh, look, it's this fucking simp. Bombed, I love you. I love you. Daisuki. Aishiteru. Daisuki. Daisuki. Suki, 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 Suki. I love you. I love you. I love you. I don't know how to say I love you in other languages. I love you, I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. Please understand how much I love you. Alright. Then there's the second one. Bombed, you must return to me. Oh, fair and combustible bomb. My heart awaits you in Kua village. It burns like a fuse. I will love you forever, even if you reject me. My love will endure. If I don't see you soon, I'll surely explode, so please hurry. You're igniting my passion. Come back to me, my love. Alright. Yeah, so none of that shit does anything. There might be maybe like an item in one of those letters, but like, it's not worth it. God, I hate like not being able to jump and talk separately. Oh wait, Toad Town News, you mean the billboard? Shit, there it is. There we go. It's like, I walked past it, I'm like, wait a minute, that's a billboard. I was about to like start looking for like more NPCs. I'm so glad I stopped myself. That would have been annoying. I would have went through like 10 NPCs before like I got annoyed and like had to look it up. Alright, is he gonna give me the gold card after this? I'm doing a lot of work for this guy. come on, dude! Here's a stupid live stream. Have you been going to the playroom? I found this old thing since last time I saw you. Have a look, a gold credit. They gave this to me at the playroom since I was such a frequent visitor. You can have it now. Good luck, make money. For Tasty's Nutty Cakes. Alright. Alright, actually, I'm done with this. I didn't mean to actually accept that quest, but I'm gonna go ahead and accept it anyway, though. I didn't mean to, though. Yeah, that was unintentional on my part. I actually kind of need 2 of these. Because, like, he just fucking jacked my life shroom. So, like, I need to make a life shroom again. Yeah, he took my life shroom. He took my stupid life shroom. Thankfully, I can make a live stream really easily. Would you like to add another ingredient? No. No other ingredients. I got a nutty cake. Can he even eat this shit? I'm worried about the old Koopa old man's health. I'm not sure if he can eat this. Because I know, like, my grandpa has, like, sworn off sugar. This will be the last time I do shit for him. Because I'm pretty sure I'm done with this quest. Alright, I'm done. Alright, let's go to the fucking playroom after I make my life shroom. The pipes in this universe must be magical, because, like, you would have to climb through the pipe. And you'd have to, like, walk through it. So going through the pipe would not be fast travel. It'd actually be slow travel. It would take you, like, forever to get to places. The stone cap. I've never used this in any Paper Mario playthrough. It turns you to stone, which actually makes you kind of invulnerable. Which is kind of cool, I guess. And then, like, the only bad thing about it is that, like, you would only be able to damage with your partner. So, like, I guess it kind of has, like, some strategic value, but I don't know. It just seems like it kind of just makes fights last a lot longer than they have to be. It's like, it's basically like, you could get the stone mask very early on in the game before you get Lady Bow. So, like, I guess it's like discount Lady Bow then, in a way. I mean, normally you only need to dodge for 1 turn though, so Lady Bow does that for you. There you go. Alright, I got my life shroom back. Alright, so I will go and save my game, before, like... I will go and save my game, before I go to the casino, just in case I lose all my fucking money. I mean, hopefully that won't happen. Yep. Nothing worth buying. I mean, at this point in the game, like right before the final boss, the only thing worth buying is badges. And I guess you could buy a life heart for like 50 coins, but like you could just make it for 10 coins though, as long as you're willing to take the extra time to like go to Mrs. T's cooking shop. Hello there, Mario. Welcome to the playroom. Cool, you have a gold credit. In that case, I'll make a pipe here to lead down to both the jump attack and smash attack floors. Oh yeah, I think it's just those two. Yeah. There's not a third one. Alright, let's gamble. When the game starts, 11 blocks will appear in the air. When you hit a block, a panel will come out of it. There are 4 kinds of blocks. Hitting blocks is the only way to make panels appear. The coins you get will be determined nor the panels you get. This is a 1 coin panel, it will give you 1 coin. 5 coin panel. This times 5 panel, your coins will be multiplied by 5. This Bowser, if you get this, it's game over. If you clear the 9 blocks option, your coins will be doubled as a special bonus. You need 10 coins to play. I think you catch on quickly. So 9 block option. Holy shit! Wait, this is literally like Russian roulette. Oh, that's what this is. Because like, even if I do with the 5 block option and I only had to hit 5 blocks, if I get Bowser early, I just lose. Yeah, I just like fucking lose. Yeah, okay. This is a smash attack. When the game starts, blocks will appear on the ground. When you hit a block, something will come out of it. You clear the game if you get 10 of these peach panels before time runs out. If you hit a block where there's a fuzzy or a bomb hiding, it'll slow you down a bit. The time limit is 30 seconds. Oh, cool. Cool. Shit. Holy shit, I got it. I actually got it. Game clear. The remaining time is 0.4. What? Bullshit. Wow, this sucks. Oh crap, I said yes. I said yes. So you're telling me I get 3 coins here? Oh, 35 coins. Oh, okay. So you get a coin for every 0.2. Oh. So, okay, I guess you just gotta get lucky. Both of these games is just luck-based. Also, I basically just made my money back. Yeah, I didn't even, like, gain anything. Okay. Because I lost money in the block game, and then like I gained money in the Smash game, but like it just ended up getting me my money back. Okay then. Well, there's something else for me to do. That was a colossal waste of time. So it's like I guess I could kind of like, even if I want to grind for experience, it's not like there's any reason to, because Mario doesn't get any stronger in this game. So the only thing I'd be grinding for is like more HP or like more flower points. That's the only thing grinding would do for me. Mm-hmm. Yep. Alright, so I gotta go to the Star Road, meet the Star Dude at the Star Summit, and then we get to go and save Peach finally. I kind of still remember the Bowser fight a little bit, but not too much though. I can't remember his fight altogether. Mario, can you hear me? I'm going to open the entrance to Star Way. Enter this path without fear. The Starway continues all the way up to Star Haven. We 7-star spirits will be waiting for you here. We wish to give you our remaining power. With this power, you'll be able to stand under the Star Rod Bowser holds. Cool. We anxiously await you. Mario, make haste. You know, they never even said Mario had to go by himself, because, like, Mario's bringing, like, 8 other people with him. This kind of reminds me of the Star... Well, there's bad guys here? I did not remember this. I did not remember that there'd be bad guys here. Why is there bad dudes inside freaking Star Haven? You think it'd be only good guys here? Oh shit. Oh wow. I didn't think that he would actually aim for my partner because I was gonna use Tattle with Goombario. What the hell? I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I saved the game. I saved the game. I didn't die. I didn't die. Because I refuse to use a fucking healing item on these bastards. I absolutely refuse. Oh, so that's why he split. Oh. Yeah, because there's only 2 guys at first, and then there's like a 3rd guy, and I got really confused. Yeah, so at this point, I guess I don't really need the money anymore. I absolutely refuse to use an item. I am not using an item. That's not happening. I'd rather use star power. What bullshit? I can't believe I missed. Alright, so basically you need to one-shot them. I'm using Mario's hammer to one-shot them, but I'm wondering if Sushi would actually do it. I'm gonna check with Sushi. I can't even get all the coins sometimes. Come on. Come on! Fucking 2D bullshit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, you have got to be kidding me. All I did was make them stronger. That's all I did. I just made them stronger. fucking Christ. I can't even use Power Quake. Yeah, I cannot use freaking Power Quake. I didn't even have to charge that all up. The guy already had 1 HP. Oh, wow, yeah, I can't even use, have my team on these guys, because these guys would hurt you just to touch them. I'm not sure if I even can block it with those guys. They do, like, 3 damage. So, like, even if I blocked it, it would do, like, 2 damage. So, which means they would still take the damage. I'm not even sure they even have a blocking animation. Are we good? That was it. That was all the bad dudes. Good afternoon. Oh, good evening, maybe. In Star Haven, you can see stars all the time. There used to be a lot more shooting stars, but that was before the Star Rod was taken. The beauty of this place was incredible back then. Ah, good talk. They even have star trees. When I first heard that all the star spirits were captured and the Star Rod was stolen, I lost it. I figured this is it. This is the end of the world. But now all the star spirits have returned safely. It just goes to show you never give up hope. When the news first hit that star spirits had been taken away, a friend of mine was so shocked that he got sick. His shining light faded way down to a mere flicker. Since the star spirit's come back, he's regaining a healthy glow. You're a lightsaver, Mario. Oh, cool. They have, like, freaking magical doors. You see, I knew there was gonna be an inn here, so that's why I didn't want to, like, use, like, any, like, stupid items when I was there. That's why I'd rather use the star power, because at least I get the star power back. If this was a very old school RPG, sleeping at an inn wouldn't even save you either. You'd have to, like, freaking, you'd have to actually, like, go in battle and, like, use a focus thing. And that'd be, like, the only way to recover it. Oh, look at it. Shooting stars only cost 15. Huh. It's cheap up here. Oh, wow. Light shootings only cost 25. In the Boo's Mansion, it was, like, 50. What is your wish? Oh, that's cool. So they even have shopkeepers here in Star Haven, and like they also work a fucking 9-to-5 job. That's kind of funny. It gives me great joy to hear the star spirits return. Our only wish now is that they return the Star Rod. It seems so odd, a star making a wish. So this is just a random house. Because stars have houses too, I guess. This chair is like 5 times bigger than like the fucking residence. It's like what purpose does a chair even hold? Also, these guys don't even need to sit down. They just hover all the time. Like that's like their default state. Is that's Star Haven? Or this is Star Haven, but that's Star Temple. Mario, you finally made it. The time has come to take the fight to Bowser's turf. Now, hold still while we 7 join together to bestow upon you our final power. Mario can now use the Star Beam. If you use this power, you can drain the power of the Star Rod whenever Bowser uses it. Ah, yes, and one more thing. I have one final gift which should come in handy. Wow! Taking a fucking FPS hit here. There we go. This is the legendary starship of Star Haven. Bowser is keeping his castle way up in the sky. With this ship, however, you can reach it. Climb aboard onto Bowser's castle. We will always be with you. Whenever you're in need, use your powers. Luke! Luke, may the Force be with you! How does this work? Magic? Look, a shooting star! Princess coming back! Did you wish for something? I hope your dreams come true. Me too. I want to see the princess. I want to see the princess. Everyone's making a wish. I want to eat shroom cake. Oh, shooting star, fulfill my wish. Hey, you know what? That kind of reminds me of like, well, like Fina's ship in Skies of Arcadia. Oh shit! I could livestream Skies of Arcadia again if I want. Now that like it's not on my main channel no more. I have an excuse to play through that game again. I'm not going to. At least not for now anyway. You know what? This is the part where like I would make fun of Bowser for like not having like anti-air weaponry and shit. I would make fun of him for that, but like, how was Bowser supposed to know that like Mar would come in an airship, right? How was he supposed to know that he would come in an airship? But I'm still gonna make fun of it though. Didn't I archive it? I do have it, yeah. Which I didn't know that I had. I do have it archived, but I'm just saying that like, I have an excuse to do a new modern one though. No, I have it. No, I do have it. I showed off that I had the Baten Kaitos one and I had Skies of Arcadia. I think the only reason why I had the Skies of Arcadia archived is because I was gonna make a highlight video, but I never got around to it though. Oh! Do you know what else I also have archived? I also have Tales of Berseria archived, and I have shit. You guys remember that the Pro Jared Dane sim, the Norma Boots thing? Asagawa Academy? There we go. I had the Asagawa Academy archive because there's a lot of rants. There's a lot of good rants in Asagawa Academy, so I had that archive actually. I was gonna make a highlight video of all the rants I did during that, because I told a lot of high school stories. There was a lot of high school rants during Asagawa Academy, so I still have that actually. So yeah, I should probably get on that. Yeah, I'm surprised at like what I have archived. Obviously, I don't have every video archived, but I have a lot of it archived. Oh! I also have all the 24-hour live streams archived. And I also have, I actually have Omega Quintet archived, too. Omega Quintet, that's like from 2016. Can I get up there? I can't. Nope. Can't get there. You tell me I can't make that jump? I can make this jump. I can so make this jump. That's bullshit. It's locked. You know what? You know what? I literally... You know what? This doesn't make any sense, actually. I literally have a party member. That's a bomb. I mean, this makes no sense right here. She's literally a walking, like, explosives. You tell me I can't bomb my way through this? Again, I think it's funny how, like, they basically retcon bombs. In Paper Mario Origami King, they make it seem like bombs only have, like, one explosion. And then, like, when they explode, they die. But then, like, in Paper Mario 1 and 2, and in Super Paper Mario, bombs can actually blow up, like, multiple times. They're basically Voltorbs. They're like Voltorbs and Electrodes in Pokemon. Like, those guys can self-destruct multiple times, and they'll be just fine. But they retconned it. Paper Mario Origami King retconned Paper Mario story. Oh, shit! Oh, no. Yep, there we go. I saw that coming. I literally saw that coming. I'm like, oh shit, nope. This ain't gonna happen. I knew it was coming. Alright, I'm gonna tattle. I'm gonna see how much defense you guys got. This is a Koopa Patrol. They're elite Koopa soldiers. These are the highest ranked guards of Bowser's Castle. Max HP 8, attack power 4, defense 3. They're fitted with spikes, don't jump on them. Okay, so since I know I'll be fighting a lot of these guys, I guess I might as well equip the badge that lets me jump on spiked enemies. Because I have that still. You actually can't throw away items in this game. Like, I played so many, like, modern RPGs where, like, you can just throw away items. You actually can't do that in this game. And I assume they did that, so that way, like, kids don't play this game and accidentally, like, throw away shit they're not supposed to throw away. That's what I assume. Alright, I need 2 points. Where can I get the points from? Dodge Master? No, I need Dodge Master. And I need Power Quake because I actually need an AoE skill in Mario. You know what? I guess I'll get rid of Damage Dodge. I'll get rid of that. First attack probably won't work. When Mario is in danger, his attack power raises by 2. I might as well equip that. It'll come in handy once in a while. Oh no, it's the Toads! I'll break you guys out, I promise. Hey, this reminds me of Kamoshida's castle in Persona 5. Maybe he also has, like, Princess Peach, like, in the bikini or something. I mean, that's what Kamoshida did with Anne. I hit the A button. I swear I hit the A button. I hit the A button. I promise I hit the A button. God damn it. God damn it. That like surprised me. I so hit it. You son of a bitch. One smack. That's all you get. You get the one smack. Come on! You whore! Stop calling for reinforcements! Is this guy a soldier or is he a cheerleader? Oh, there we go. You know what? These guys would be freaking invincible, though, if they were on fire. Because there's no badge in the game that makes Mario immune to fire. So, like, if he was on fire, I wouldn't be able to jump on him. When in doubt, set yourself on fire. Damn it, I missed. Oh, that reminds me. If you guys kept up with, like, the Persona 5 trailers and shit back in the day, and the hype around it, you know what I remember? I remember, like, legit everybody thinking, from the Joker trailer, because, like, he was in flames and shit, everybody thought that, like, the way to call your Persona in Persona 5 was to light yourself on fire. I remember that. No, like, legit, if you check back, like, the old Persona 5 Reddit to when people were talking about it, and you check back the old post, everybody thought that that's what you had to do. You had to, like, set yourself on fire. Can you imagine how fucking metal that would be if they actually did that? Wait, what do they do to call their Persona? Don't they just, like, shout or something? So, in Persona 3, you just, like, in Persona 3, I believe, like, you just... Okay, Persona 3, you shoot yourself, right? You shoot yourself in Persona 3. In Persona 4, you card crush. Everybody has, like, a card, and they crush it or something. In Persona 5... The fuck did they do in Persona 5? I feel like I don't remember Persona 5 that well. Huh. I think they just kind of like just concentrate very hard, and they just make the Persona come out. I don't think they do anything special in Persona 5. Got him. Huh, it's like, it's not that much more damage. Yeah, it's not that much more damage. You know what's kind of funny lore-wise about the Paper Mario partners? So, like, Mario uses these power blocks to upgrade his partners. And what's kind of funny lore-wise is that the partners that he gets, they're actually now stronger than, like, the average citizen of the race now. Because of those power blocks. Like, in the second game, you also get, like, a baby Yoshi. And you get, like, another Goomba character and shit. And you also get, like, another bomb character. And, like, you use the power blocks. But now they're like, they're basically like the fucking Chads of their race now. They're like so much stronger. What? That's some BS right there. That is some mega BS. I landed right on him. And somehow the game is saying that like, I'm the one that got hit. That's some bull. Also, that's convenient. And this is why I need the AoE spell for Mario. Because if I only had the AoE from the partners, it wouldn't be good enough. What's weird about these guys is that like they're Koopas, but they're not like Koopa Koopas. Because if I jump on them, they don't fall on their backs and shit. But they're turtles, alright? They're turtles. They're Hammer Bros. Max HP 12, attack power 5, defense 1. Yeah, it's like if you jump on them, like, nothing happens. They're in before they're actual turtles. With the shell fused to the skeleton. Man, I was so surprised when I learned that about turtles. I was like, what? You mean turtles are not like Mario? You can't just take them out? You know what? As horrible as it is, I want to try turtle soup. I've never tried turtle soup before. I'm card the guard door about to cast my job to keep suspicious types from entering. Wait a minute. This is a sentient wall? So does he have like dreams and aspirations? Because like, that's kind of messed up actually. Like, he's a wall. He doesn't move. But he thinks, though. He's talking to me right now. Like, is he a person? Do walls fall in love with other walls? Do they make wall babies or something? Imagine if that was your life. Imagine if you're a fucking tree or something. Like, you just stand there, but you could think, and, like, you could dream, and you could talk to other races and shit. That sucks. You must be Mario. Let me guess. You want to go through here? You want to get to the other side of the wall, right? Yes. Stand in front of me. Are you standing squarely in front of me? Then I'll let you go through. Gaha, you fell for it, worm. You never escape from that impenetrable prison. Try all you like, all you do is exhaust yourself. I'll tell you what, if you make it back up here, I'll let you go through, how's that? I know you never make it. I hope you have a good time shaking and crying down there. Alright, guess what? Who's prison bitch? I'm in prison. It ain't me. I ain't no prison bitch. You look cute. You look cute. Alright, I'm your prison daddy now. You see, when you come to prison, you gotta make someone else your prison bitch so everybody knows that you mean business. You like that? You fucking like that? Mario, you come to save us. Dude, how come they let this guy in with the spear? Like, you would think that when they put them in jail, they would take the spear away from him. Mario, you come to save us. Oh, wow. Another fucking live stream. Damn. Okay, then. I wasn't expecting to get another one. Well, I don't need this. But you know what I will do? I'll waste it. I'm gonna drink it. I drank it because I can. You know what? Every RPG game, I feel like almost every RPG game has like at least one chapter or one subchapter where like you're stuck in jail. I feel like this is a very common trope. In a good half of them I played, you either have your items on you for some stupid reason, but like in the good ones though, the bad guys actually take away your items. And then like the characters have to like find a way out or something. Yeah. This is a very common trope for you to get trapped in a thingy. Here we go. It's a piece of cake to break through the walls. The material is weak. You know what? Bombet's right, though. How would we get out of here without Bombet? Like, if we didn't have Bombet, what do we do? Right? What do we do without Bombet? Did we just hammer? We just hammer until it breaks? In Elder Scrolls, since Morrowind, always at the beginning of the game, you are a prisoner. I remember in Final Fantasy VIII, they kind of played around with the idea a little bit too, which is kind of cool. In Final Fantasy VIII, Zell is a martial artist. So like when they take everyone's weapons and shit, like Zell's like, no, they took all of our weapons. How do we get out? And then Zell's like, wait a minute, I don't have a weapon. And then like they call for help, and then the guard comes in, and then Zell just beats him up. And then like nobody else in the party can fight though, because they need a weapon to fight with. But Zell can fight because he's a martial artist. I remember in Chrono Trigger, they take away your items and stuff. And in Chrono Trigger, you had to like try and find the room that has all your weapons and shit. If you get caught by the enemies though, you actually can still fight by using magic. So basically, you only have magic to fight with, and like if you run out of magic, then you're fucked. Then it's game over if you run out of MP. So like it's kind of cool when some games play around with that. It's like, no, they took my sword. And it's like, oh wait, but I can still cast Fireball though. Like when you think about that, that makes a lot of sense actually. Like if you're a martial artist or like if you're a magician, it's like they can't take away your magic. They can't really take away your feet and shit, right? Unless they also specifically say too that the prison you're in like has like magic blocking or some shit. But usually they don't say that though. Usually they don't say that there's magic blocking. Sometimes a game is smart though. A game is smart about that. Like, they'd be all like, oh, and for you martial arts out there, this prison, it blocks magic and it blocks ki energy. Yeah, that's right, no ki energy for you, or some shit. All right, how do we do this? I need Cooper. I need Cooper for this. There we go. I think I need Paracarry for the next part. This is kind of dumb, to be fair, because, like, Mario would not be able to go through this castle by himself. Because, like, in Super Mario RPG, Mario gets through every obstacle by himself. But in this game, though, as well as in the next Super Mario game, Mario actually can't do anything by himself. Wait, how do you do this? Shit! Wait. Wait. How the hell do you do this? I can't hit that from here, can I? How the fuck? No, I can't. I beat this game before. Oh, I'm dumb. There we go, I'm dumb. I totally forgot about Lackluster. There we go. Lackluster is like the last party member that you get in this game, so like I forget he even exists sometimes. Carry me, Paracoopa. Carry me. Mario, I can't hold you anymore. It's like, don't let go, Paracarry. Mario, I'm gonna drop you in the lava. No, don't do it, Paracarry. You know what? It's a good thing that in this universe, touching lava just hurts you. It doesn't kill you. Like, can you imagine if Paracarry would like just betray Mario right there? Like, Paracarry's like, you know what? I think I'm gonna join Bowser. And the best way to get on Bowser's good side is to kill Mario. And then like Paracarry just drops Mario. And then Mario just dies. That would be kind of cool. The betrayal. I cannot reach that. That's definitely too far. Look it, you could tell that he don't like lava. Because like, he's all like, oh, I'm angry. Lava, I'm like flying on lava. Oh shit! No! 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 Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. I made it just in time. It's like I realized that that's falling lava right there, and I'm like, wait, I need bow for this. It's like I'm forgetting something. Let's see where we're going. Uh-oh, Mario, he's right here. Now what are we supposed to do in this situation? Kammy Koopa tells us something, but I'm drawing a total blank. I think she told us not to let him touch that switch. Oh no, do you think that means we have to fight him? No, he'll wipe the floor with us. Stop your belly aching. Who says we should be afraid of Mario? He's not so bad. Whatever happens, we can't let him push a switch. Don't you care that King Bowser needs our help? Take this, plumber. Show him what you're made out of. We have no choice. Gotta be brave. Attack! You know, when you think about it, actually, Mario's kind of a badass. Like, if Mario actually has that kind of reputation, like, it's any wonder why, like, Bowser's army, like, doesn't just run away at the sight of Mario. Like, they're like, oh shit, like, he's actually gonna kill us. Like, actually, now that I think about it, like, how many, like, fucking, like, what's Mario's kill count, you know? How many dudes has Mario killed? How many Goombas has he stomped, right? Dude, I bet you Mario has a kill count in, like, the thousands. Dude, like, Mario's, like, some heavy shit, actually. Alright, this gets rid of the lava. Hey, that lava hardened when it cooled off. Now we can walk across it. Let's go, Mario. You know, if it's still smoking, doesn't that mean, like, it's still, like, super hot? Yeah, it's, like, super hot. What's this? That's a mystery item. Hold on. I'm gonna see if there's something better in the previous room. Because the previous room had also a door. I didn't go into it, though, because I knew I wouldn't be able to do anything in there. Oh, it's a key. Oh, it's a key. You know, I just thought about something. Why would Kammy Koopa even have that switch in the first place? Like, how about you, like, don't have the switch, right? Just don't have it. Just don't have it. Why have it? How about just have, like, a giant room with nothing but lava in it? And, like, only your flying Koopas can get through it, right? How about just have that? I need Watt. Oh, good, I have the jumpy thingy on. Okay, I'm supposed to go up, I think. Yeah, I'm supposed to go up. So you cannot make that jump, which means you do need a paracarry. So, like, basically you rely on paracarry to, like, kind of, like, take you through this gap blind. I mean, lore-wise, he's doing it blind. The game, the player character can see it, obviously. I need to tattle them with Goomba. Shit, I can't do it with Goomba. I need Watt. I don't know how much HP these guys have. Never mind. Holy shit. He's not dead. Huh, not dead. I mean, it's a good thing that Watt, like, actually penetrates defense. Watt is a little baby electricity, which doesn't make any sense to me. Like, electric baby? He's an electric baby. Babies can be electric? Electricity can have babies? Electricity is a thinking thing in this universe? The power block makes sense here because, like, they expect you to use it against like the bony beetles. Just look at Pikachu. At least Pikachu is a mouse, though. This guy isn't a mouse. He's like the living embodiment of electricity. This means that, like, for all you know, there's like an electric party going on in your power cord. In your power block for your computer desktop, there's actually like a whole city. There's like a whole city in there and shit. What? I'm not a VTuber. What you talking about? What you talking about? I ain't no VTuber. I've always been like this. I don't know what you're talking about. This is normal. This is what I really look like. This is what I really look like. I've always been like this. I want to use an item for the sake of using an item. Yeah, you remember, remember when I used to do the 24-hour live streams? And I would show it off in my, in my underwear? Yeah. Remember when I brought my smartphone with me to the beach? Remember when we had the beach live stream? Yeah, that was the thing. Hashtag not a thought. Hashtag not a thought tuber. Not a Twitch whore. Not a Twitch whore. Hashtag thank you for the donations and subs. Hashtag follow me on my freaking OnlyFans. Subscribe to my OnlyFans page. Yeah, that's a thing. Fucking Christ, of course. It's always the bottom one. The bottom one's always the wrong one to go. Oh yeah, I can make that. Bullshit! I jumped. You guys saw that. I fucking jumped. Bull fucking shit. Anyway, I was thinking after we finally beat Paper Mario, I've been thinking I think I want to finish off the ecchi games that we were playing before. You know, the ecchi games that got my main account banned. I want to finish that off. For real, I'm selling cookies now. No, these are my cookies. I'm just eating them. I'm just eating them on stream. These are my cookies. I'm not sharing. My cookies only. Fucking shit. There's two places. There's actually two places I have set up. I have Pornhub set up, and I actually have another website set up. And, I'm going to see which one's easier to stream on. Because, like, they both have, like, their own thingies. So I'll see which is easier for me to stream on, and then, like, I'll tweet about it, and, like, I'll put a video, I'll upload a video saying where I'll stream the hentai games on. But yeah, I want to finish off a few of the hentai games that we were playing before, though. But yeah, I have two websites, though. I have two websites I could stream on, so, like, I'll see which is easier. But, like, I had to, like, put in my ID and everything, though. I need to send in, like, my picture ID, a driver's license, and I need, like, proof of age and, like, my birth certificate. So that way they know, like, I'm over 21. Like, ever since, what was it? So, like, Pornhub, so PayPal, right? PayPal used to work on Pornhub. And then, like, I guess Pornhub also, like, they had a thing where, like, underage peeps were uploading shit, right? Or something. So, like, that's when PayPal, like, got out of, like, the Pornhub thing. And now other credit card companies are also getting out of Pornhub as well. So, like, Pornhub and other websites, like OnlyFans and shit, any adult website, they, like, require, like, ID and, like, proof of age now, as well as, like, your address. So that way, like, they can, like, cross-reference it and know that, like, you're actually an adult and not, like, some, like, fucking 16-year-old, who's, like, showing off, like, their naked bodies, I guess, on the internet and crap. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, like, I had to do that. Basically, it was, like, going in for a fucking job interview. So, yeah. But now I am verified, guys. You know what's funny? I am not verified on YouTube. I am not verified on Twitter. But you know what I am verified on? I am verified on Pornhub. When I can be verified on Pornhub before I get verified on Twitter and YouTube. So, like, I am official. I am official on Pornhub. I can't push this? No, I can't push this. But yeah, Pornhub and OnlyFans wants to know where you live. They have to know where you live. They need to cross-reference that shit. Wait, what? Wait, I don't get it. Wait. Why is he letting me in all of a sudden? He is a thinking door. There is literally no reason for him to let me in. Just because I came back out of the jail, there's no reason for this guy to ever let me in. This guy's terrible at his job. Huh. Yeah, no, I'm verified on OnlyFans. I am verified. I'm verified on OnlyFans and I'm verified on Pornhub. I am official. You can start subscribing to me right now on OnlyFans. I am official. Who are you, man? I don't know your face. Maybe you're Mario, huh? Just joking. I'm the guard at the warehouse. I'm really bored, man. Hey, you know, if you got any coins, I'll sell you stuff. Yes. You're loaded, man. Take a look around. I'll sell you anything you see. Holy shit! This guy charges you like a fucking fortune. This guy fucking price gouges you for buying shit in Bowser's Castle. What's weird is that for some reason my storage is connected. My storage is connected to the other storages, even though this is Bowser's Castle. That's the weird part. They're gonna want to buy a model of my panties. But yeah, the OnlyFans community actually has been very welcoming to me, though. I got a few pointers from other OnlyFans uploaders and shit. And then like the other website that I also am thinking about uploading to, the community there actually was also pretty nice too. But yeah, I have at least 2 websites I could stream hentai games on, so like I'm just gonna see which is better. I will see what's better. I mean, like, in October, OnlyFans is gonna get rid of all their explicit content. However, from what I read, though, OnlyFans will still be okay for, like, adult shit. It just can't be explicit, though. So, like, you can't show You can't show, like, your dick. You can't show your vag. You can't show your titties. But you should be okay to be, like, in a bikini or something. You should be okay to, like, be shirtless if you're a dude. But you can't show off nipple and dick, though. You just can't do that. No more nipple and no more dick. No more explicit, no more having sex on OnlyFans either. No dildoing yourself either. No more playing with the dildo and shit. So, yeah, OnlyFans will be changing in October. October 1st, I believe. And I believe it's just because credit card companies. Basically, a lot of credit card companies, they don't want to deal with adult websites no more. Like, there's less and less ways to spend money on adult websites now. A lot of debit cards you cannot use on adult websites. And like half of the goddamn major credit card chains out there also don't want to be used on like adult websites anymore. And then most online cards can't be used. Like PayPal can't be used on like pornographic material anymore. So like I think the credit card that I have can still be used on adult shit, but I know that other places can't though. But yeah. So like it's getting harder and harder to buy adult stuff. Because that shit be ripping people's lives apart, right? Yeah. I mean, the porn industry is still like a multi-billion-dollar industry, though. It is still a billion-dollar industry, even without major card companies, like, even without major card companies not doing porno shit. Also, so like, did you guys know that for direct deposit for Pornhub and OnlyFans, you guys know that that shit costs money? Like, it's actually cheaper to do a check. So basically, you get charged a fee for the adult transaction, but if you do a check though, as long as you're willing to wait like a week for the check to come in, the check is basically free. The only difference between doing a check and a direct deposit is that the direct deposit has no threshold. So like you could direct deposit whenever though, but you gotta pay like a fee for the adult fee. But then if you do the check though, the check is free, but like you need like a $50 threshold or like a $20 threshold or something. So it's weird that like there's tax on erotic shit. There's a fucking arrow tax basically. It's like they're really trying to discourage like the adult industry. The Toad House slogan is refresh your body and soul. This isn't a real Toad House. But you can take a quick nap. I will take a quick nap. I hope I don't get shanked in my sleep. Can you imagine if like Mara just went to sleep here and then the guards came back and they just re-locked the prison door? They're like, huh, Mario's already in here. Okay, we're just gonna lock it then. Like, Mario went to sleep for too long. Let me see, any free shit in here? Nope, nothing. But yeah, from what I've been seeing though, a lot of it is mostly coming from the Pornhub debacle though. So basically, just because some 16-year-olds, or not even 16, I think it was like 14-year-olds, some 14-year-olds uploaded shit to Pornhub, it's like now every other adult website is getting punished for what happened on Pornhub. So like just a lot of card companies now just don't want to deal with adult websites no more. And Pornhub's like, dude, it wasn't our fault, but whatever, you know. But yeah, you need to be verified to upload to Pornhub and OnlyFans. I assume it's the same for other websites now too. For other adult websites, you gotta be verified. It's basically like literally low site, like going in for like a job interview. Like OnlyFans, you know what questions I had to answer on OnlyFans? Like on OnlyFans, not only did I have like doing like the regular like social security shit, social security number, my address, my age, and all that, but also I had to like put in like I had to answer like other like regular interview questions too. Like they actually asked me shit too. Like so why do you want to why do you want to be a streamer? It's like, oh, because I like to entertain people, and I guess I low-key get off on that or something. It's like, okay, nice. What's your fetish? What? What's your fetish? I guess I like hair pulling and gangbang and MILF. Okay. What's your sexual orientation? You bi? You straight? I'm straight. You know? like, you know, regular interview questions, right? I mean, the last time you guys interviewed for McDonald's, they asked you what your fetish was, right? Your boss just asked you. And you're all like, is this part of the interview? He's like, yes, it is. Oh, right? Last time I interviewed for Burger King, they asked me what my fetish was. And then, like, my manager asked me, you into BDSM? I'm like, no. He's like, oh, okay. And then you have to mark that down on his interview sheet. And then they ask you, do you like whips? How do you feel about whips? How do you feel about candles? They ask you that shit. This is important questions, man. This is very, very important questions. And then they ask you, what's your dick length? I'm not joking, by the way. OnlyFans asked me for my 3 sizes. They asked me for my chest size, my waist size, my thigh size, and then they asked me for my dick size. I actually had to fucking bust out a ruler. I had to bust out a ruler just so I could get an accurate measurement. Well, I use a tape measure. I didn't have a ruler on hand, but I have a tape measure in my car, and I had to bust out the tape measure so I could fucking measure myself. Also, Pornhub asked me for my head size. That one seemed kind of random. I had to measure my head. So yeah. Did I look up how to measure a penis? No, I didn't look it up. I assume they want the actual dick size, right? Not the ball. You're not counting the ball shaft, right? You're not counting the balls. You're just counting the dick. So, like, you're counting from the spot where, like, the dick meets the ball. I assume that's what they're asking for. Oh, also, they did ask for 2 measurements. They asked for, like, erect size, and they asked for, like, flaccid size. So, like, I had to, like, give one, and then I had to, like, watch a hentai so I could, like, give them the erect size. I had to give them 2 different sizes. You don't know what tactics go into penis measuring? I mean, if I was a chick, I guess they would ask me from, like, my breast size if I was a chick. What the heck? Why did he die? Huh, that's weird. I don't get why he died. These guys should have the same HP. Their magic packs a serious punch. Alright, cool, good talk. Oh, you gotta be kidding. God damn it. This is Bony Beetle. Now he's transparent. No, some adult sites, they ask for everything. No, they ask for my head. Some adult websites ask for, like, your full measurements. One of them asked for my leg size. And then also, one of them wanted feet pictures. I had to send one website my feet pictures. They wanted my face pictures, my feet pictures, and my chest pictures. And they wanted the front side, and they wanted a side shot, too. Yeah, no, adult websites are kinky, man. They ask for everything about you. It just depends. Depends what website you go into. I'm not making this up. Like, I'm being 100% truthful right now. A lot of websites, they ask for like everything. They ask for a lot of stuff. The thing is, though, is that, like, I'm not sure if this is a new thing or not. Because, like, I'm starting to wonder if it's actually a new thing because of Pornhub, though. Like, I'm kind of wondering if, like, if it used to be easier. And then, like, now they ask you for more questions just to, like, make sure that you're actually an adult. Like, you know what I had to do on OnlyFans? On OnlyFans, they wanted me to take a picture with my ID. Like, actually with the ID. So, like, either, like, I could use a mirror or use, like, a second camera or some shit. But, like, basically, they want, like, a picture of your ID, and then they want a picture of you with your ID. And they want you to, like, hold it up, like, next to your face and shit. So that way they could, like, see it. And then they also... So, Pornhub had a thing, too. They wanted me to, like, have, like, a piece of paper that said Pornhub on it. So that way they know it's a recent picture. So, like... So that way I didn't use like an old picture or something. So they wanted me to put like Pornhub and the date or something. So like you get like a piece of paper, you write Pornhub, and then you put like today's date, and then you take a picture and some shit like that. So yeah. 13 million, it was a lot, right? It was like a lot of videos. Yeah, no, you're right. It was like a lot. They lost so many videos. Motherfucker! We're talking about Pornhub, and I missed the time hit. Yeah, no, now you need to be verified. Yeah. That's probably why they had the problem, though, with the underage kids uploading shit. That's probably what the problem came from. Oh, he ran away and 69 stars! Nice. 69 stars with 299 coins. Actually, you know what websites haven't been touched, actually? Personal websites haven't been touched. Like, it's affecting OnlyFans, Pornhub, and Chatterbait. But, like, personal websites, have not been touched, and I guess that makes sense. Because you definitely had to be, like, you definitely need to actually have a credit card to even, like, purchase shit on that. So, like, Braziers, and, like, Porn Pros, and, like, any other website that's like a personal website by the porn actress has not been touched. Like if I had a porn site that was called like sexytetsamaru.com and it was just like my dick pics, like that would not be affected actually. That wouldn't be affected at all. God damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, good. I can do 5 damage. You would visit that site for supportive purposes? Every view counts, man. Every view counts. God damn it, that didn't kill them. Oh, no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Holy shit, I'm not dead. Holy shit, I'm not dead. They heal 5 HP? What bullshit is this? Dude, fucking hiring moderators from my porn forum. Right? I'll make my own sexy website, and then I gotta hire moderators so that way like people don't spam my adult forum. Okay, when it's one guy, they always run away. Oh god, I want to go back and heal. You got paid $50 to get the vaccine? Damn! I wish I got paid. We ain't getting shit. We just get a thank you for getting vaccinated card. I got a cookie for getting vaccinated. That's what I got. I had two choices. I either could get a chocolate chip cookie or an oatmeal cookie. Oatmeal with raisins. An oatmeal with raisin cookie. And I was like, ew. Let's see. I don't even remember, like, how long this dungeon is. I mean, this is the last dungeon in the game, so, like, it's probably gonna take me, like, the next hour. There isn't even that lot of bosses in the game. There's, like, maybe 2 more bosses left I gotta fight. And the game's gonna make it obvious there's gonna be a save point before those boss fights. $50, yeah, exactly. I mean, man, you gotta be careful. What if the government put like a chip in you, right? You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out for the government conspiracies. No, here's what you don't know. Actually, instead of getting the vaccination, they actually sucked blood from you, because they wanted your blood. They wanted your blood sample. It was actually the other way around. They have you on record now. Honestly, you know what's gonna be annoying though? What's gonna be annoying is that, like, there's gonna be a new vaccine for the COVID Delta variant. So, like, everyone's gonna have to get vaccinated again. Unless maybe you didn't get vaccinated the first time, in which case now you could just get one vaccine. But yeah, there's gonna be a vaccine for the COVID Delta variant, and then we're all gonna have to get vaccinated again. So that'll be annoying. Alright, I got the key. Now what do I do? I guess I drain the water? I guess I drain the water. My sister is not getting vaccinated. I mean, here's the thing, too. Like, here's the thing. If you haven't been vaccinated, and they were actually paying you to get vaccinated, I mean, there really is no reason not to get vaccinated. I mean, it's like, basically, it was like the little push you needed to, like, finally go and get it, you know? Like, I know here in Vegas, at least, we actually have too much of the vaccine going around. Like, I know how some places don't have enough vaccine. Here in Vegas, we actually have too much of it. We have, like, a fucking first world problem here. We have too much of it, but people in Vegas think they're fucking immortal. So, like, no one's getting it. So, like, we actually need that. We need to, like, give people a reason to get vaccinated here. But no one's taking it. And, like, shit. Give me $50, I'll go get vaccinated again. You think they keep track of that shit? I'll just go in and get vaccinated again. Give me the double shot. It's not like I'll die. And you know what? In the event that the vaccination's actually, like, real, and you know what? Then you won't get sick then. You won't get sick. That's a good thing. God, I'm still dying. I'm afraid that if I go back, the enemies will respawn. Like, I don't want to go back because of that. The enemies are just gonna respawn. Do I have deep focus? Do I even have that badge on? I don't have deep focus. Oh, but I have power rush. That means I do more damage. That works. Oh, motherfucker, I'm dead! God damn it! It's like I saw my life flash before my eyes. I saw the freaking bullet. I saw the goddamn bullet. Freaking Christ. Now I have to go back. I actually need to go back now because I need to go and, I need to go get another stupid life shroom. And I'm pretty sure the enemy is gonna respawn, which is gonna be annoying. Oh shit, he's just gone. I mean, it's like, I might need a life stream for the Bowser fight, so like I have to go back. I swear these guys respawn. The enemies only respawn if like the game detects that you're entering the area for the first time. If you like enter like a loading zone or something. And I think if I go into the shop, it counts as a new loading zone. I mean, it's right here. The shop's not even that far away. You know what? I'm lucky that this guy has like access to like the storage unit. I mean, I have another live stream in here, so thank God. Oh, I guess I can eat this then. Yeah, I guess I can eat it. Man, I'm not buying anything from you. Not with your gouge prices. Coconut, stopwatch. Maple syrup. Alright, that works. I'm still gonna keep myself on the 10 HP, though. I actually kind of ran out of healing items in my storage. I only have, like, the good healing items, and I'm not gonna waste that. I'm actually kind of tempted to kind of reload my save file, just so that way, like, I don't use up my life shroom. But if I do that, I'll actually have to kind of redo the puzzle again. And that's a waste of time. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it again for 50 bucks. Oh, not this time. There we go. How much HP do these guys have? Man, how messed up is this? We really have babies in our party. Literally a baby. Dude, Mario has like no chill. You're never too young to fight Bowser in Mario's case. It could be Mario killing babies. I'm pretty sure we do that, actually. I'm very certain we actually do kill babies. You heard it here. Mario's actually a baby killer. He's been hiding it under your nose the entire time. Mario has been killing babies for like the past 15 years. I'm pretty sure some of the enemies you kill really are babies. I'm super sure they're babies. Who sends babies to fight me? Actually, wait. Who's more messed up? Mario for killing babies, or Bowser for sending babies to fight you? I guess they're both messed up. Mario could just not kill the babies. He could just not. Basically, Bowser's sending like child soldiers to fight you. Like, come to think of it, so like, oh shit! Come to think of it, you could make the argument that like, the Koopalings are like at least teenagers or something, but what about Bowser Jr.? It's like Bowser Jr. is definitely a kid, right? So Bowser Jr. is like the definition of a child soldier. And then what about Toads? Some of those Toads seem pretty young. What about all those Princess Peach hentai games? Oh good, I didn't need to. No, the Goombas are not babies. They're not babies. But Bowser still does send some other, like, younger enemies at you. But yeah, the Koopalings, though. The Koopalings are, like... I feel like their age has never been canonized. The Koopalings are either kids or they're teenagers. It's, like, one of the two. I don't think the Koopalings are full adults. And Bowser Jr. is definitely a kid. Oh shit! I thought I had Bo with me. What about the Shy Guys? Shy Guys, they're adults. I'm pretty sure they're adults. You do fight baby piranha plants if you count that though. You fight baby piranha plants and you fight baby chain chomps if you count that. I mean, they're not sentient beings, I think. I don't know. Shy Guys? No, they're not ghost. That's just a mask. They just wear a mask. They're basically like freaking like nomadic people or some shit. I was about to call them Indians, but that would just maybe sound really racist. They're not Indians, but they kind of are. I don't know. I don't know. I almost was gonna say that they were Indians. I didn't. Oh, there's also shit. There's also a lot of baby enemies that you fight though in Yoshi's Island. There we go. Yoshi's Island has baby enemies in there. Half the enemies you fight in Yoshi's Island is babies. God damn it! I didn't mean to do that. God damn it! Didn't mean to do that! Why am I mashing the A button? For real? Captiva should reach out to me. There's a reason why that's there, though. Number one, FNC loves chocolate. Number two, that is my favorite brand, Pepper Trom cookies. Like, I actually legitimately buy those at the grocery store. Whenever I go to the grocery store, I buy like 5 packages of this specific cookie. Like, it's like my favorite. It is my super favorite cookie. I fucking love it. I'm like addicted to it. Hashtag not sponsored. Basically, you know what's two things I eat a lot of? You know what's 2 snacks? You know what's 2 snacks I eat a lot of? I drink a lot of Mountain Dew, and I eat a lot of Pepperidge Farm double chocolate cookies. Mountain Dew and Pepperidge Farm chocolate cookies. There we go. Amazon. I think I remember hearing Amazon don't have 8-hour work shifts, right? Isn't Amazon 10 hours or something? I believe that's what it was. Amazon is like 10-hour work shifts, I believe. That's why I hear from my friends that worked on Amazon. Oh, that was nice. Oh, that was nice. Actually, from what I heard from other friends, because like I've actually never had those kind of jobs, all my friends and coworkers that moved on to work from home online, they all have 10-hour work shifts. Like one of my friends went to work at Newegg, or not my friend, not a friend, but like a coworker. A coworker of mine went to work at Newegg, and I believe she does. She quit our job. So the job that we had, she quit it to work at Newegg because she wanted to work from home, and like, I think she just like does like data entry or whatever like that for Newegg, and she works 10-hour work shifts. But yeah, and I was like, I can't do that. And then like one of my other coworkers said he also used to work at Amazon, and he said the same thing too, that he had 10-hour work shifts. And like actually that's one of the reasons why like some of my coworkers actually left working online, because like they didn't like working for so long. They prefer working like 6 to 7 hour shifts at least. 6 to 7 hour shifts, 4 to 5 days a week. They didn't like working 6 days a week, 10-hour shifts. And I was like, holy crap, that sucks. It's like, yeah, you get to stay at home, but like it's like you're working though. You're still working, so like it still kind of sucks for them. So I was like, dang, yeah, no, like that's balls, yeah. Yeah, no, like I've had friends and coworkers, Amazon, Newegg, FedEx, USPS, 6 days a week, 10-hour shifts. So yeah, and I was like, that sucks. Like at least I get like a couple days off, you know? And like I don't always work 8 hours. Sometimes I work like 6 or 7 hours. I'm like, I can't do a 10-hour shift. Fuck that shit. And you don't get paid overtime? Fuck that shit. No overtime? Screw it. Oh, fire attacks. Okay. Oh shit, lucky, awesome. Oh yeah, the mandatory overtime, that sucks too. No, like, you guys notice how like I'm always able to do 24-hour live streams like during holidays? That's because where I work, I'm free to take holidays off if I want. Like here's the thing, it's like you work holidays, you get paid time and a half, right? If you don't work a holiday, you won't get the extra money, but at least you get to request for the day off though. Yeah, where I work, like, it's not forced. You know, it's like you still get to request for a holiday off. It's just that like your boss tells you you won't get paid extra. It's like, that's fine. I don't want to get paid extra. I'd rather have the day off then. Like for the past years, I've been consistently able to get New Year's Eve off. I want New Year's Eve, New Year's Day off, and then I've always been able to also get Evo. I've always been able to get Evo off too, even though it's during summer. So yeah. It's like if I feel like actually I work Christmas because I want to. Like a lot of people request Christmas off like here in Vegas because it's Christmas. I actually always work Christmas because I don't mind working Christmas. And for me and my friends, we don't celebrate Christmas on Christmas Day anyway. So for us, it's actually like it's actually all right then. Like all my friends be working Christmas too. The hand pointing at the person I'm choosing looks like a dick wagging. Oh wow, I'm looking at the hand. I'm looking at the hand now. You made me look at it. You made me look at it. I like never even looked at it for the entire 5 streams of Paper Mario. Never once looked at it. I never paid attention to it. You made me. You made me pay attention to it. Fucking push! Okay, not these. I can push one of these. There we go. I'm like paranoid now. I'm like using bow to like go invisible. Oh goody. Alright, I can kill people now. Now I get to like just use up like all my MP without caring at all. Actually, I like low-key hate RPG games where like you just get like instant heal and shit. Like at save points, or games where like you actually just get healed whatever. There's a few Idea Factory games where like you always get healed after every fight. And Final Fantasy X was the first time I played a game where like you get healed at every save point. I kind of low-key hate that because like it kind of makes the concept of like MP or like magic power kind of pointless then. Because it's like, wait, like I basically have like infinite infinite power. You know, it's like, why? There's basically like no reason like not to spam your skills at that point. Not only is there like no reason not to spam your skills, but you also might as well just use your strongest skills too. Like in Final Fantasy X, I was just like black magic with Lulu, like left and right, black magic, black magic, black magic, you know? Especially in a game like this, where like the enemies actually like don't respawn. Do I like Tom Holland Spider-Man? Actually, I kind of prefer Tobey Maguire. Okay, you know what I don't like? I hate how Spider-Man gets younger and younger. Like, I was first introduced to adult Spider-Man when, like, he was actually, like, you know, a man. I'm hating, like, these high school Spider-Mans and middle school. I think the youngest Spider-Man I've seen is, like, a middle school Spider-Man. And it was, like, a cartoon. It was, like, a cartoon middle school Spider-Man or something. And, like, I hated seeing everyone, like, de-age and shit. No, I prefer my adult heroes. Yeah. 30-year-old teenage Spider-Man. But yeah, though, like I like it when my heroes are actually older. Here's the thing. Maybe it's just because I'm over it, but I'm so over, like, the teenage superhero trying to juggle, like, school life with, like, being a superhero and shit. And you know what really gets me, too? It's actually kind of okay if, like, the teachers or, like, the government is in on it and, like, the parents are in on it, too. What sucks, though, is, like, only when the government is in on it, but no one else is in on it. So, like, the teenage superhero has to, like, try to, like, keep it a secret from, like, his parents, as well as, like, his teachers and friends and shit. So, like, like, they had to, like, the hijinks, the high school hijinks they had to go through to go and save the world. Like, I feel like I'm just over it. Whenever I see shows like that, I'm always, like, wishing for, like, more and more people to, like, be in on the secret. Like, at first, it's, like, the hero's best friend, right? The hero's best friend is usually, like, the first one to figures it out. And then, like, maybe eventually the parent finds out afterwards, but that's, like, 3 seasons down the line. Like, I was so happy, at least, for, like, the Spider-Man movies when, like, Tom Holland's, like, his, like, Aunt May, when she was in on it and shit. Like, when Aunt May is in on it, it actually makes it a lot easier for Tom Holland now to do shit. Because Aunt May knows that he's being Spider-Man, right? Like, that's good. I like that. I just don't like it when, like, heroes had to, like, do, like, the, oh, teacher, I gotta go use the bathroom. I have to use the restroom, or, like, some shit like that, right? And then, like, what if the teacher says no, right? What if the teacher's like, no, you can't go to the bathroom because you always ask to go to the bathroom? It's like, oh, okay. You know, I guess someone's dying. I guess someone's gonna die right now, right? It's like the teenage superhero is like super hearing. Like, he literally heals someone getting shanked right now. It's like, well, okay, someone's getting shanked. Whatever, I can't do anything about it, right? Actually, I did like the Spider-Verse movie, though. I like seeing the mix. Like, we had Gwen Spidey, we had, like, Noir Spidey, we had, like, 2 different adult Spider-Mans, we had the teenage Spider-Man, of course, and then we had the black kid Spider-Man. Like, that one I liked. I liked Spider-Verse. Spider-Verse was great. And the animation, too. I think the animation was, like, on top. That was some great animation for Spider-Verse. Also, like, I dig, like, alternate dimensions. Alternate dimensions, I'm totally into that. I like that shit. Shit, I don't think they're dying. Did I watch Far From Home? No, but like I feel like I watch like literally every YouTube clip from Far From Home that like I basically watched it. I feel like I saw like fucking 50 YouTube clips of Far From Home. So I feel like I've watched the movie. It's like I basically watched the whole thing kind of. Crap, what do I do here? The fuck? Yeah, I know about that one. Yeah, I know about Spider-Man's identity. I know about that one. The fuck? Oh my god, Gumbario, fucking help me. Nothing, this room is just a dead end. How worthless. Let's go back to the room where the pedestals are and check them out. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. So go to the room with the pedestals, he said. We get to see Tom Holland without fucking Iron Man. Phrasing. Without fucking Iron Man? Or without comma fucking Iron Man? It did always seem like he kind of hero worshipped Iron Man a lot, though. I will agree. Yeah, no, Iron Man is like... Yeah, it just still felt like he was part of the movie. I agree. I agree. No, honestly, like, the whole movie was basically like Tom Holland having fucking PTSD. Like, oh my god, every time I close my eyes, I see him or some shit. Like, the whole movie was basically PTSD for Tom Holland. He may as well not have died. Motherfucker. Okay. This is definitely too far. Alright. Crap, did the enemies just respawn? Crap, I think the enemies respawned. Nope, they didn't. Okay. The fuck am I doing? Oh my god, I don't remember this. I literally don't remember this. Fucking shit. Dude, I'm pushing. I'm fucking pushing. Actually, not only am I sad to see Robert Downey Jr. gone, I'm actually sad that, like, Captain America, like, Chris Evans won't be a thing either. I mean, like, we're still gonna actually have, at least Thor. Thor is still gonna be around, with the Guardians of the Galaxy and shit. But, like, we're not gonna have Captain America no more, and we're not gonna have Robert Downey Jr. no more. So, like, I'm kind of sad about those guys. Oh! Okay. There it is. You guys know that Robert Downey Jr. wasn't even first pick for Iron Man? Someone else was gonna be Iron Man. I wonder how things would have been if Robert Downey Jr. wasn't picked. Like, Robert Downey Jr. had to, like, get in by knowing someone else. Like, other people had to, like, vouch for Robert Downey Jr. Ah, god damn it. Who would have thought you'd make it this far? You won't make it any further because, unfortunately, I won't let you pass. But I guess if you really want, I'll give you one chance. Because I know there's no way you make it. Want to give it a shot? Yes. This is completely pointless, but I suppose to try. Because, of course, I have to be kind and generous heart. Just joking. Now, Mario, do you want to know what I've got in store for you? Several of my followers will come out here. Your job is to carefully keep track of the numbers and colors. Then you have to answer my questions carefully. Quite frankly, we both know that is impossible, but if you get 5 questions right, I'll let you go through here. Why? His job is literally not to do any- No, his job is actually not to do anything. Like, he'll let Bowser through, I guess. But other than that, though, his job is to not let anyone through. Why is he even giving Mario a chance? Why even say you're giving him a chance? Just don't even talk. And Bowser wonders why, like, Mario gets through his castle each and every time. Like, this is like the one opponent Mario can't beat. Mario can't beat up a fucking wall. Like, Mario can jump on Goombas and Koopas all day, but Mario can't fight a wall. Honestly, like, Bowser should just do this. Every enemy Bowser makes should just be thwomps. Actually, wait. Mario can't fight thwomps, right? Not without a star, right? So why doesn't Bowser just make nothing but thwomps then? Just have a whole fucking army of thwomps. Mario can't do shit again. His fire flower really doesn't do any of the thwomps. You're only allowed 2 mistakes. Alright. Bowser's a fucking idiot. Alright. Oh. Oh. Shit. 3? Oh, thank God. Okay, thank God. Okay. Next question. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 reds and then 4 and 4. 3 reds, 4 and 4. Red Shy Guys. I'm smart. Two bombs, 2 Shy Guys, 4 blues. 2 bombs, 4 Shy Guys, 4 blues. Who came out of the middle entrance? Red Shy Guys. Aha! I was paying attention. I was paying attention to that. You're right. Alright. 2 Goombas, 4 Koopas, 1 green, and 3 blues. 4 Koopas. Shit! 2 Goombas? Holy shit! I guessed. I mean, I already won, though. 1 Koopa, 1 purple, 1 red. 1 Goomba, 1 purple, 1 red. How many arms did I see? Oh, shit. 4 arms. Because Goomba don't have arms. Hey, did you guys know that Goombas are walnuts? I didn't learn about that until, like, fucking, like, 2015. Goombas are not mushrooms. They're walnuts. I mean, it's a pretty shitty walnut, but, like, they're supposed to be walnuts, though. At least in the original iteration. Can I push these? No? Okay. Well, shit. Yep. I guess I don't need this. Get off of me. I'm at full HP too. Like I can't even use that. I'm at full FP. I can't even use that. I'm full on everything. What the hell am I supposed to do? I can't use that either. Oh, that's a jamming jelly. I don't need that. Well, actually, I want it. I want it. I guess I will get rid of the snowman doll, because it only does 4 damage. Alright, cool. We're gonna go and fight Bowser. I remember the staircase. This is like literally the last staircase. Not here. Now this is cheap. Can you guys go the other way, please? To be fair, compared to like other stealth games, this one actually makes sense. Because Mario literally disappears. It's not like Mario hides behind a fucking box or something. I actually still kind of want to live stream the very first Metal Gear Solid game, just to see if I can beat it. I remember playing it way back in the day, when like the PlayStation like just came out and it was brand new. So like I remember playing Spyro and Crash Bandicoot, and like all the other like old school PlayStation games. I also remember playing Siphon Filter. That's a very specific game. It was like the first game it was like the first 3D game I played that had like actual humans in it. And I remember one thing I liked about the game is that the taser. So like the taser was like, I guess arguably the worst weapon in the game, but like you could like hold down the tase button and like the person would just end up just dying eventually, and then like the body would start smoking and like catch on fire and shit. And like I got addicted to that. That was pretty messed up actually, now that I think about it. It was actually super messed up. I think Siphon Filter was supposed to be like Metal Gear Solid also, but like, unlike Metal Gear Solid though, Siphon Filter, I think didn't penalize you too hard for being actually seen by the enemy though. I believe it was meant to be a stealth game, but like, if you did get seen, then like, at least you could just kill everybody. Metal Gear Solid was a little bit different, because I remember Metal Gear Solid, in some missions, if you got spotted at all, it'd just be game over or something. At least with Siphon Filter, you can always kind of like brute force your way through the stages. Alright, so this is the last shop before I go fight Bowser. Oh, this is not a shop. That is not a shop. Mother goddamn fucker. Well, I know that I can heal, so I can just use up my FP. $17 damage. There's a lot of damage in this game. Especially for a game where, like, doing 4 damage is actually considered a lot of damage. I like simple games like this, though. It's like, I'm not doing 1,000 damage for once at level 1. And then, like, in some games, like, by level 100, you do, like, 1,000,000 damage. It's like, what's the point of doing 1,000,000 damage? You know, what's the point of that? I did all this for a fucking Ultra Shroom? Fine. I guess I'll get rid of this. I was kind of hoping for something better. I really didn't need that Ultra Shroom though. I don't even have 50 HP. If I wanted to, I could grind for shit. I mean, I'm not going to, but I could. I want to go to jail. All right, I'll go to sleep. I wonder how long Mario has to take a nap for. Like, does he nap for like an hour or something? Because I feel like any meaningful nap time, like, guards would just come in. Like, more guards would like pop in anyway. So Mario must take a nap for like 15 minutes or something. Like, it has to be like it has to be like a extremely short amount of time. Because anything longer than that, I feel like the guards like would like shift around or something. Because like you killed the guards that were there, but then more guards would show up though. Unless like the Toads had to like wake him up or something. Alright, I believe boss fight incoming. So that means I can get rid of Power Quake. I don't need that anymore. So Power Quake, I'll get Deep Focus, and then I want Last Stand. No, not Last Stand. Spike Shield. Do I need Spike Shield? It's like Bowser is spiky, but I don't think I need Spike Shield for Bowser. Makes the damage Mario takes by fire attacks go down by 1. That's actually not that good because Bowser does like 10 damage. So having it go down by 1 doesn't really help me out that much. Restores HP automatically during battle at a slow pace. Group focus, double dip. Lets you do the defense down. I think I wanted to do defense down. I think I want that. I'm not sure if that works for Bowser, actually. It's been a while. I actually can't remember if that works for Bowser or not. I'm not sure. I guess I'll find out. Alright, cool. We're gonna beat the game. Crap. There's still more. I thought this was it. I literally thought this was it. I gotta go back and get Power Quake again. I thought there was more. Is this the right way? Am I going the right way? Oh, shit. Hey, wait, how do I activate this? Crap, I can't figure out how to activate this. I have no idea how to activate the switch. Yep, nope, I'm lost. Yep, I'm lost. Shit, I can't make it. I can't make it in time. God damn it. So like when Bombette blows up, like when she blows up, like it makes me stop jumping. Crap. I don't know how to get there. Oh, I get it. I'm smart. I'm smart. I just have to think outside the box. Man, a fucking kids game is too smart for me. Ugh. Do I have to fight these guys? I really don't want to fight these guys. But there's no point in running away in this game, though. There's honestly no point in running away. I guess I'll also fight the guy down there too, and then like I'll go back and rest, and I'll see the enemies respawn. I'll see if I can abuse it. Oh dang, I didn't get first strike. Not that I need it, I guess. Mario has an AoE jump ability. I never did get that. I had to like buy the badge for it. I didn't want to spend 100 coins on it. I'm not made out of money. I wonder how lore-wise, I wonder how the Mario games can, the Mario universe. I wonder how they can ever explain Bob-ombs being born, and like Bob-ombs being able to blow up and shit repeatedly. Like, how does a living creature, a living, breathing creature that has to eat and like sleep and shit, how do they blow themselves up and still live? Like, how does that work? Like, is it like a shockwave or something? Or, like, do they, like, put, like, a lot of gas in their body? And then do they release that gas all at once? I want to know, like, the scientific application, like, behind, like, how Bob-omb works. I know that the Bob-ombs, at least in Paper Mario Origami King, are, like, literally bombs. And I know they're manufactured. So Bob-ombs are manufactured in, Paper Mario Origami King. But in the other lores, though, Bob-ombs are not manufactured. They're literally born. They are born and raised. Like, Bob-ombs fall in love. Bob-ombs have gender. They have male and female Bob-ombs. Bob-ombs can become sailors. They can become dancers. They have their own fucking lives to live. So, like, how does the race of, like, explosive creatures even work? And also, like, how do they make technology? How do they... Do all Bob-ombs have, like, telekinetic powers on some level? Because, like, the Bob-omb sailor in the second game, he can, like, control ship. He can, like, steer the rudder and shit. So how does he do that without arms? How do Goombas do shit without arms? Like, I gotta know. I want Miyamoto to tell me scientifically how every race in the Mario Kingdom works. I want to know how that shit works. Tell me, Miyamoto. Tell me. How do Goombas do? The fuck? Oh shit! This is Mario 1. This is like the final stage in Mario 1. This is where like you gotta go like up, down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, okay. Alright. Up, down, down, up, down, up. Up, down, down, up, down, up. Up, up, down, 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 up, up, down, up. Oh shit, yeah. Cause like this shit repeats like forever. I remember like as a kid, like I never knew the Bowser Castle thing. In like the OG like Super Mario. So like I always like was curious on like how other people figure that shit out. I thought I was dumb. Like, how do people know? How do they know? Cooper is 5 damage or 4 damage? He's 5 damage. I need to do 4 damage. Who's got cheap AoE that does 4 damage? Bomb Bed does 6 damage. That's a little bit too much. You do 4 damage. Fuck, I don't have 5 damage. I do not have 5 damage AoE. God damn it, that's 7 damage. Holy shit, that's too much. Oh, I'm getting close to a level up though, so I guess I might as well kill everybody here. It's kind of weird how, like, in Marioverse, like, Koopas are, like, not born with their shells. For them, that's basically, like, clothing. Like, basically, I wonder, like, as a culture, as a society of Koopas, like, how did they decide that they wanted to have shells? I guess it was, like, a survival tactic for them or something. Like, in the caveman. Like, I want to meet, like, the caveman Koopas. And, like, the caveman Koopas, like, they thought that shells were a great way to, like, survive and shit. That's not Peach. That's not Peach. That's Cammy Koopa. Also, I'm gonna go and level up. Because I'm, like, one fight away from leveling up. That is, spoiler alert, that is Cammy Koopa. That is not Peach. I can't jump up and hit him. I guess we just had to do it this way. I guess we're doing this. This is like the only good AoE move I have that actually hits everybody. Alright, so after this, it's definitely the final boss because, like, I see a fake Peach. So, I could, like, change out my equipment now. Jesus, that's 5 damage blocked? Oh, wow, he split himself up. That's more experience for me. Oh, shit, he didn't split himself up. He made a mirage of himself. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. You know, like, every RPG game has that. There's always, like, a boss that, like, splits himself up, and, like, you need to find out, like, which one is the, You need to find, like, which one's, like, the real one. That's cool. Alright, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I'm actually not sure defense... You know what? I've used defense down in this game on, like, literally, like, every boss character. And, like, defense down has actually never worked. And yet, I'm still going to use it here, just hoping that it actually works on Bowser. But, like, it's honestly never worked on any boss. It's the Final Fantasy syndrome, where, like, it doesn't work against bosses, so, like, useful spells end up not being useless at all. Hello, not Peach. Mario, you came to rescue me. Thank you so much. Oh, me? I just saw a chance to get away from Bowser and I ran. There's no need to fight him because I'm already safe. See, no need to fight. Let's hurry up and go home. I'll be right behind you. Let's go home. No, I know you're not real. Notice how she goes away from me. She, like... I can't even, like, talk to her directly. I can't get close to her. Because, like, that's obviously not the real Peach. I can't even, like, use Goombario to, like, scan her. Because, like, we would know it was Cammy Koopa for sure if we did. And also, she slowly gets off screen, too. So you could tell something's sus. You're an imposter! Imposter! I have to do this, though. Imposter! Shit, I can't remember what I... There it is. I gotta hit him with a hammer. Ouch! How could you be so cruel, Mario? Why'd you want to hurt me? I'm going to tell King Bowser you treat me like this. Oh, what's wrong, Mario? I was just a guy. I didn't see anything. Maybe it was your imagination. You want to save the people in the Peach's castle? Who cares about them? Now there's no time to spare. Let's get out of here. Yep, you gotta hit him. It looks like Princess Peach, but just something doesn't seem right. I mean, I never met the princess, but I thought she was more sweet. Hey Mario, is she really the Princess Peach? Yep. I'm gonna fucking bomb your ass. Ow, stop it, please don't. Help me, King Bowser. I said cut it out. Oh shit, I wonder how you saw Theme in Disguise. It was perfect. I guess there's nothing I can do about it now. I'll just beat you up instead. It's too bad that that doesn't count as a first strike. It should. Crap, I don't have AoE no more. I just took out my AoE because I thought I'd be fighting Bowser next. Well, to be fair, if I did have AoE, it wouldn't be enough, I suppose. It actually wouldn't be enough. Because, like, my Quake Hammer only does, like, 5 or 6 damage. Ah, shit, they actually turned themselves into Bombette. I forgot about that. I should have switched to Gumbario. Whatever, this works. Oh, wait, that's actually great. Oh, wait, that actually worked out in my favor. If they switch to Bombette and use, like, a fire move on them, they ignite themselves. Oh, you don't get experience for fighting these guys anyway. Alright, we killed Peach. I guess there's no reason to be here anymore. Peach is dead. Mario has finally got rid of his ex. Mario can finally go back to, what's her face? Pauline? There we go. Pauline and Mario used to date, right? That was like the OG couple. I don't know where'd you get this far in the castle. But this is the end, I'm afraid. You have much better defense than the other guard doors do. Your luck has just ran out. Come on, boys. Here come the Koopa Bros. I bet you never thought you'd see us again, huh, Mario? Do you remember who we are? No, I don't remember who you are. Who are you guys? What? I just said we're the Koopa Bros, Mario. How can you not remember us? Now they're gonna beat you within an inch of your life. Feel like we're in a very warm... Tell you what, if you beat them, you can go through here. Of course you'll fail. But at least you can try. Don't think we'll be like before. We've increased our power beyond your wildest dreams. After you trounced us, we learned a new technique and trained all day, every day. We're not just the Koopa Bros. We're the super ultra mighty Koopa Bros. The great. Check out our coolness. Huh? Wah, I found you, Mario. Jwa! At last, you're mine. It was pain finding you, you know. Today, at long last, I'll settle my score with you. Cool. We get to feed up a baby. Here comes Mario, this final fight. Only one of us is walking away from this battle. You heard him! Only one of us is walking away from this battle. They call me Mario, the baby killer. Because he is literally a baby. HP 60, attack power 8, defense 2. Okay, this might actually work. God damn it. Why do I have this? It literally doesn't work. It doesn't work for like all the bosses I want to use it on. It just doesn't goddamn work. Like, why? Fucking Christ. At least I get to use buff spells for once. I usually don't get to use these like in a regular fight. I mean, he's basically dead in a few turns. He just has like a very like basic, he has like a super like just basic attack pattern. Like he doesn't even do anything special. Alright, extra evasion and extra defense. Darn it, okay, try this on for size. Ultimate power. Wait, do I still have the jumpy thingy? I don't think I have the jumpy thingy no more. Crap, I don't think I had the jumpy thingy no more. I disabled it because I totally forgot that he was coming for me. Yeah, no, I don't remember at all. I guess I'll check to see if I have it equipped still. Nope. Nope. All right. This means that they want you to use items to fight them with, which I really don't want to do. It's like either I use items or like... This is actually the part where like the stone cap comes in handy because like I'll be stoned for like a few turns and like he wouldn't be able to hurt me. Star beam, up and away, time out, smooch, chill out, star. Fine. I mean, I guess last I checked, I'm pretty sure like these I'm pretty sure these AoE items I'm bringing with me, they won't do anything for Bowser anyway. Shoot, or maybe something else. How about this? Ugh, you still got some skill. Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah, no, like I forgot that I could actually cheese the fight. Oh shit, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, no, you could cheese the fight, actually. Basically, by having Mario never hit him, like, you can just have your partner kill him, and he'll never heal. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I guess it doesn't matter. This experience ultimately means nothing. Darn it! Don't think you've won, Mario. I swear to you, I'm gonna beat you up so bad next time. Gosh. So since you beat the guy that beat up the Koopa Bros, does that mean you beat the Koopa Bros? No, you beat him. He beat him. But you actually didn't lay a finger on him. It's too confusing. Okay, fine. I guess there's no big difference between that guy and the Koopa Bros. You can go through. It's not possible for you to be King Bowser anyway. I'll let you have the honor of personally being beaten by King Bowser. Lucky you. I know I could push one of these things. Can I not? I can't do it. I could have sworn that you pushed one of those things. Never mind. There is no save point. I don't think there's a save point in front of Bowser. I might have to just do this in one go, unless I want to go backwards. No, there's gotta be a save point. This is a kid's game. It's a kid's game, so like there has to be a save point. Why wouldn't there be a save point? Wow, I actually, like, got stuck. I, like, clipped into the, like, the pillar right there. Alright. Alright, there's my save point. You know what's the one bad thing about this game? You only save in the one save slot. You can't save in different slots. Nothing here but clothes. Don't open it. Mario! Oh, sweet, you come to save me. I was so scared. Would you like to quit nap? You look fine. I don't want to take a nap. Alright, so there is like an Ultra Shroom, like, in the library, and I guess I want to go there. I mean, not that I think I'll need it, but I guess I'll get it anyway. Just because, like, it's been haunting me, like, this entire time. Does this room still work? Oh, no, it doesn't. Actually, wait. Only Peach knows that it exists, so I guess it wouldn't work. Not for Mario. So only Mario can get this item because, like, Peach can't jump. It's a live stream, not an Ultra Stream. I thought it was a live stream. I thought it was an Ultra Stream. A live stream is, like, ironically almost more useless than an Ultra Stream, only because live stream implies that you're dying. Oh, if I remember right, even if you jump down into Peach's room, like, she's not even in there. Yo, Peach! Where you at? Where you at, girl? There's no Peach. There's no Peach. Oh, well, whatever. Alright, final boss fight. I never did make use of Danger Mario in this game. I guess Danger Mario in this game is not as overpowered as, Danger Mario in Thousand Year Door. In Thousand Year Door, Danger Mario is, like, super overpowered. Let's fucking go! Oh, Mario, help! Dude, Bowser's into some kinky shit. If it isn't my old pal Mario, I've been waiting for you. Amazing match come this far. How lucky for me. You've been a distraction for far too long, little man. It'll be a pleasure to squash you personally again. Mario! Fool! You can't beat me. I'm invincible. Wahaha! Alright, Mario. Let's see your so-called power. Why do I have these defense shoes? They never work. They never fucking work. Why do I even have them? Ah, shit. Bowser has like a fucking... has spikes, but like, for some reason, I can still jump on him. Because you can't jump on the other guys. Alright, enough of that. Now witness the power of the fully operational Star Rod. Oh no, he's invincible. Or is he? Star Beam! I call upon the 7 Dragon Balls. What the owl? What in the word was that? What happened to the power of the stupid Star Rod? Okay, crap, he has defense. This means, like, I'm using Watt this entire fight. So Watt is pretty much, like, the most, Watt is pretty much, like, the best character in the game, then. Because Watt goes past defense. You cheap little coward. This fight's just beginning. He healed himself. Of course he healed himself. Why wouldn't he heal himself, right? I mean, like, I've been healing myself for the entire game, so... It's the evil King Bowser, finally after all this time. Max HP 50, defense power 1. He has a huge arsenal of attacks from blowing clouds of fire to jumping on us. Fire attacks 8, stamp attack, nail attack 6. I'm sure he has other attacks that I don't know. Boy, does he look nasty. He's strong enough as it is, but I'm sure he can use a Star Rod to increase his power until he's nearly invincible. Princess Peach needs us. Let's take care of him, Mario. Why doesn't this work? Oh, cool. I got back my hammer. Oh, cool. Nice. It's like, what's the point? So I'm pretty sure if I use Bow again, if I use her Fan Smack, he definitely still has 1 defense. Yep, it's not 2 damage. Oh wow. Holy shit. Am I getting lucky? I'm getting lucky as shit. One, 2, 3. And now my evasion's increased even more. There's a phase 2 of this fight, don't worry. There's a fucking phase 2 for this fight. Oh no, he's invincible. You cannot skip animations in this game. This is like before the time when skipping animations was a thing. N64 time. Oh my god, Watt is literally the MVP. Watt can always do full damage. Dude, I get experience for killing Bowser? Ah, shit. Hey, season 9 experience. Nice. Gosh, you're not bad. How'd you get so strong? Still, you're just an annoyance. That was like a warm-up for me. No, leave me alone. Mario, help me. Alright. If you want to save Princess Peach, you better follow me. Yeah, I guess I'm sticking with Watt for now on. If I remember right, there is actually a heart. There's like a Healy heart up there, so like I don't have to worry about trying to like fight him like without like any healing. Shit, am I wrong? There's a save point. I might actually have to heal. I could have sworn there was a heart thingy. I mean, at least there's a save block. Shit, alright. I guess I'm gonna have to eat an item. I will have to eat an item. Yep, there was no heart. I guess I misremembered. Welcome to your nightmare. You should thank me, Mario. Since you've been my rival for so long, I've arranged a special arena for your defeat. Oh no, there's no bridge. Wah, like it? You're completely trapped. How does it feel? Mario, be careful. Yeah, you fell right into our trap, and you call yourself a hero. Did you think we were foolish enough to sit back and watch you save the Star Spirits? I put together a little surprise for you, a device that increases Bowser's power. King Bowser will be so powerful that not even the power of the Star Spirits can compare. He'll now be truly invincible thanks to my wisdom. Are you ready, my king? Then power up. Here's the final boss fight. Yes! Kammy Koopa, this is incredible! I feel like I'm exploding with power. Now I'm able to squash the cheeky plumber. Hey, you Mario! It's not gonna be like before, you mustache looser. Prepare to be beaten. Alright, I need to switch back to Goombario. The funny thing is that, like, even though I rag on Goombario for being the most worthless party member combat-wise, he's the most useful, I guess, like, UI-wise. Max HP 99, defense 2. He has a huge arsenal of attacks from blowing clouds of fire to jumping on us. Fire attacks 10, stamp and nail attack 8. Alright. We should use that star beam whenever he uses a star road to increase his power. You already knew that. This fucking doesn't work! It's like, why did I think that would work? God damn it. I just want to believe that this will work. Like, at all. I just want to believe it'll work. I mean, the star powers at least always work, but there's nothing for star powers for defense. Yeah, I see that works. Shit! I did not mean to do that. I meant to switch. I mean, thankfully, like, he's kind of skipping his turn. Did he just get rid of my debuff? He got rid of my debuff. I didn't know that he could do that. I forgot that he could do that. I wasted 2 power for nothing. That weak attack doesn't affect me anymore. Oh, we're hurting Mario. That star beam doesn't work. Oh no, brave Mario! What can I do? The way things are going, Bowser will surely defeat him. Somebody please help Mario. Why do you have to constantly run your mouth? Keep quiet. Oh, Princess Peach, you're alright. I'll get you out of those ropes. Twink, I'm so glad you're okay. You insolent little star kid, how dare you? Hey, look at now they're fighting. You little whippersnapper, you're too young to fight me. I'm not afraid of you. Oh, be careful, Twink. Dash. Yeah, did I just feel a breeze? Was that really your attack? Oh, Twink. Ouch. Ow, why you little? So you can fight a little. That's right, Peach is a buffer. Which is way different than her role in Super Mario RPG. Because Peach used to, like, heal. She was the healer of the group. Youch, what's going on? Why does it seem like the Star Kid's getting stronger? I'm trying to do timed attacks with Twink, but I'm not sure if that even works though. I feel like I've been hitting the A button at the right moment, so I don't think I can. I think this whole entire fight's scripted anyway. I mean, Twink doesn't even have HP, and there's no strategy for me to employ. Yeah, there really is no strategy. I'm just kind of just like mashing the A button. When you think about it, it's kind of cool that Kamikoopa can actually like it just materialize blocks. My attacks don't work. Oh no! Now remember, the stars get all their power from ordinary people's wishes. Peach's wishes are giving the little Star Kid power. Oh, King Bowser, I have failed you. Oh yes, we did it, Twink. Now we must save Mario. Well, what can I do? I know, Princess Peach. Make a wish. Just like you did for me. Make a wish to give more power to the Star Spirits. Think of the Mushroom Kingdom, Star Haven, Mario. Make a wish to all the stars thinking of those things. If your wish is strong enough, it will reach the Star Spirits and give them strength. Okay, Twink, I'll try. And then we use the power of friendship to beat Bowser. I'll go help Mario. Dude, low quality sprite, Peach. Wah! What's the matter, Mario? Feeling a bit under the weather? You ought to work out more. Oh my, I feel power flooding into me. Honorable Star Spirits, I'll do what I can to help. Twink? What a surprise! I further wish the Princess Peach in all the Mushroom Kingdom giving us power. Perhaps now we can match Bowser's strength. Now Mario, don't give up. Everyone's behind you. Receive our power and do your very best. Power up the Star Beam. Cool. Star Beam isn't upgraded. It is now Peach Beam. Mario can now use Peach Beam. What's going on? Alright, cool. Let's go. Mario, you still standing? You should just give up. You'll never beat me. Oh, good. The game healed me. And look, it's an icon of Peach now. The difference is Twink. Twink's in here now. And now it's pink. What? You gotta be kidding me. My Star Rut's power's gone. Oh, the game was even nice enough to like give me back my star power. I kind of wonder how like Sushi can just make a square water block. Man, that's with me blocking. Alright, so what's better than blocking? Just not taking any damage. If I remember right, the dodge mechanic in this game is just a flat rate. So like when I use Lackluster's ability, like it's just flat. Ah, dang it. I wish I had used the hammer instead. Whatever. Oh shit, he missed. Ah, I still do 10 damage. That's decent. I guess I'll go ahead and turbocharge Mario as well. Since Mario is gonna do more damage than Watt. Holy shit! He missed twice? I'm not sure that powered me up twice or not. Nope, it just powered me up once. It wasn't twice. It was not. That's too bad. So all I did was basically just like extend the length of like Mario's timer. This battle's not over yet. Oh, cool. He wasted a turn using the star rod. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I mean, to be fair, whenever he does that, though, like, I have to waste a turn using the Peach Beam. But I do get, I guess technically I do get, like, a free 5 damage in, with Watt. Yeah, this is free damage, actually, right here. So, like, actually, if he were to do that, like, every turn, I'd actually eventually win just by using Watt. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, bro. Jesus, god damn it. And now Watt's injured. Oh shit, he actually got rid of my, he actually got rid of my, like, he got rid of my buff. Bowser, you fucking cheap son of a bitch. Like, could you not? Oh god, he's using the star power again, okay. If I remember right, there is, like, only a limited amount of time, though, for, like, Bowser to actually, like, heal himself. Because, like, if there wasn't, like, a limited amount of time, then, like, Bowser would just be, like, this fight would just be unwinnable. Like, no amount of grinding in this game is gonna make you do more damage, because, like, this game doesn't have you get stronger. This is not that kind of RPG game. Like, you're gonna end up doing, like, pretty much, like, 3 or 4 damage for, like, the entire game without badges. The only reason why I'm doing so much damage is because of the badges. Bowser's gonna fucking heal to full. He's gonna fucking heal to full. God damn it. Fucking Christ. Oh, that works. Wow, 13 damage? I guess I might as well just jump on him. Jumping actually does more damage. How do I keep missing that? Nice. I guess I'll, like, hold out hope also. Like, just, like, in case, I guess I can just continue holding out hope that, that, like, defense down, like, might actually work eventually. Huh. Sometimes, like, when I push the A button and nothing happens, I feel like I missed. But there's no animation for dodging, so I can't tell. Oh, goody. It's kind of weird, but, like, you end up, like, using, like, the star powers for, like, the entire game. And now that you're at the final fight, you actually don't use them. Like, you don't need the AoE damage because your regular attacks do more. And you don't need, like, any of the other, like, stats elements shit because normally that stuff doesn't work on Bowser. How do I keep missing that third one? Fucking Christ. Again. There's no, there's like no warning for that either. Like, the game doesn't give me a warning that Bowser's gonna do it. Because usually for other bosses, the game gives me a warning. Shit, that's not the one I wanted. I actually wanted to debuff him. Because of shit like that, that's why I wanted to debuff him. Yeah, that was a waste of star power. Damn. Oh, great, he powered up again. Anytime he does that, like, he just kind of just renders my other shit worthless. I spend 2, like, star power bars just to, like, debuff his attack, and he just goes and uses that thing. And I'm pretty sure there's, like, the old school RPG, like, mechanical, like, integer for, like, boss fights. So I'm pretty sure the way, like, the computer is working is that, like, he's just kind of, like, just randomly using his moves. He actually has no AI, so to speak. Yeah, he has no AI. He's just like on a random percentage thing. God damn it. I think Bombette is technically like the most highest damaging thing I have. 5. That's literally the same damage as Watt. Like, it's technically more damage, but at the same time, it's not more damage. She's doing more base damage, but with Bowser having armor though, Watt's pretty much the way to go. And that's like basically free. I don't gotta spend like 10 FP for that. Oh wow, that missed. Alright, cool. Go for it, Watt. Well, we win. I win with 69. I win with 69 star points. But I think I am gonna get experience off of this, so like I won't be 69 no more. I mean, this is the last story fight though, so like there's really nothing more I can do here. I already have 30 HP, which is a lot of HP in this game. If I wanted to max grind, I could have gone to like 50. Oh wow, I fucked that up. I actually fucked that up. Oh, sorry, Watt. I guess you're just gonna have to be like that. Oh no! Mario defeated me again. He always defeats me. This time I became invincible, and I still couldn't beat him. Darn it! Oh, cool. I beat the game with 69 experience. We did it, guys! Yay! You took back the Star Rod. Oh, Mario! Mario, I knew you could save me. Thank you, Mario. Well, this isn't part of the plan. Honestly, I don't actually get why it's blowing up. Oh, I guess we're gonna find out. Your kingship, the battle with Mario was so intense that my device for increasing your power seems to have started malfunctioning. It's entirely screwed up, and its power appears to be heading back to your castle. I hate to tell you this, but both your castle and this spot right here are about to explode. We must flee, my evil king. We have no choice. What? Are you really? That's a big problem. Let's get out of here, right? Oh. Ah! And that'll do. The funny part is that, like, throughout this huge giant explosion, I believe Peach's castle is actually relatively unharmed. Yeah, there's a freaking force field around it. Oh, the star spirits, that's why. Yeah, because that explosion should have taken out the castle, too. And then it's gonna, like, gently float down back to ground level. Mario, thank you. You did it! You brought back your precious star rod. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. We will use it to bring peace back to this world. Now we'll be able to grant everyone's wishes again. All of this is thanks to you, Mario. When you look at the night sky, you'll note that the glittering stars are praising you for your courage. Look upon their bright light and remember our thanks. You really took it to Bowser, Mario. Really socked it to him. What impressive strength. I knew you could do it. Mario, don't think we don't know how hard you worked for all this. It must have been difficult. We won't forget your efforts. I hope Bowser learned something from all this. Maybe he'll behave himself now. Although I'd say the chances of that pretty slim. Tisk tisk. Ah well. No words can express completely how thankful we are for all you've done. Hope has returned both to Star Haven and to all the Mushroom Kingdom. We are in your debt, Mario. And Twink, may I say, you really rose to the occasion. You've proven yourself to be a grown-up star. Teehee, I'll go on. Well, I think it's time we return to Star Haven. All the stars are waiting for us there, no doubt. It's time to say goodbye for now, Mario. May the stars forever shine brightly upon you. I must go, my people need me. Mario, I'd like to thank you too. And Princess Peach, it was an honor to help you in your time of need. I hope to maybe see you again sometime. For now, I'm going to become a respectable star and make people's wishes come true. Thank you so much for helping me, Twink. You've always been a stellar friend to me. Princess Peach! Never mind, I have to go, too. Thank you very much, Mario. I'll always remember you, Princess Peach. Goodbye. No dragon came out of the stars. This is not that kind of game. Oh my god, Dude, Peach must like her guy short. Like, Peach is like a whole head taller than Mario. Peach is into short dudes. Or do you think that maybe Mario is like secretly jacked or something? Maybe Mario is like horse-sized underneath there. Nobody knows the dragon that Mario has. Eh? Eh? You say there's no dragon, but maybe there is a dragon. Mario has it. It has horns too. I've seen it. Oh, so that's it, huh? That's how you took back the Star Rod back from Bowser. It seems like another wild adventure in the books, bro. The castle's back to normal place and everyone's returned home safely. You came through in the end, like you always do. Oh, I should do this in Luigi voice. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, where's my Ouija? Where's my Ouija image? Where's my Ouija image? It's in my Nintendo folder. I have a Nintendo folder. Ah, here we go. That's it. There we go. It's like It's like he's really there. There we go. There we go. It's like he's really there. I know you've been back for days now, but I'll bet you still kind of feel like you're an adventure, don't you? That reminds me, the pals who travel with you. I wonder what they're up to now. Ouija. Okay, no more Ouija. No more Ouija. Goombario! Hey, Pear Carry, what's up? I thought you were back at work delivering letters. I sure am. This isn't a social call. I dropped by to bring a letter to you, Goombario. It's from Princess Peach. Huh? From Princess Peach? Whoa! What's she writing to me for? Read it and find out. I got to deliver more letters. Thanks, Pear Carry. See ya. Keep working hard, buddy. Take care. Hey, Goombario. What did Princess Peach write in her letter? Let me see. Hey, gone, Goombario. Jeepers, this is an invitation to a party at the castle. It says the princess is having a party, and I'm invited to go have fun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then Lady Bo's also gonna get a letter. And then, like, Watt lives in the toy box. And then Sushi taking care of the Yoshis, the baby Yoshis. Sushi's kind of wigging out. Like a Luster, but back with his girlfriend. Oh, and then Cooper is hanging out with Colorado. Now then, gentlemen, it's time to scale the frosty heights of the Crystal Palace. Cooper, oh boy, you're in charge of guiding us. Your prior experience is terribly important to the success of our expedition. Yeah, leave it to me. I know the place front to back. Cooper! Huh? Paracarry, what brings you here? Hey, look, it's all Koopas. It's all Koopas in the screen. I finally made it. I have a letter for you from Princess Peach. I like it when the characters go back to being like old Sprite, like the old low quality Sprite. This is an invitation to a huge party at Peach's castle. It's directly from Princess Peach herself. It's got her signature on it and everything cool. Oh, there's no way I can miss a batch this big, but I just can't turn my back on this expedition after I promised Professor Colorado. I should stay here and... Oh, poppycock! Balderdash! Don't be daft, dear boy. Turning down such an invitation would be terribly impolite. This is a golden opportunity. Go to the party this instant. Don't spare me another thought. It would ruin the party if the hero of the Koopa Village, nay, the hero of the Mushroom Village wasn't even there. Huh? I knew you'd say that, Professor Colorado. You're so kind and generous. I'll do it. I hope you guys would be alright without me. I'm gonna party. Oh, Colorado, I have a message for you as well. Don't bother coming back home, you wandering buffoon. What a no-good husband. That was the message from your wife. Colorado, you set on this expedition without telling your wife again, didn't you? Boy, was she so furious. Oh, good gracious. Paracarry, why in the world didn't you tell me this first? This is a crisis, old boy. I must back away home with all due speed. And now those two other Koopa explorers got nothing to do. Huh? Did you hear something outside? I think I did. I'll go take a quick look. You notice how everyone else got a fucking normal ass letter, but then like Mario got like a pink letter? Hey bro, guess what? Paracarry stopped by and dropped off a party invitation from Princess Peach. He said that he's also invited to the party, so he took off and said he'd see us at the castle when we arrived. Now we better go too. Hey, Luigi jumps higher. Hmm. I noticed it like in that like 2-second frame right there. Okay, listen, Mario. I'm just gonna run ahead. There's something important I have to do. What is it? Sorry, bro. It's top secret. All right. Hey, look it. I can move again. I could go back. There's only one reason to go back. To read like Luigi's last diary entry. That is the only reason to go back. I heard that my brother finally saved Princess Peach. Bowser increases power with the Star Rod, but my brilliant brother beat him anyway. I guess he'll be coming back home pretty soon. I'm looking forward to listening to the story of his adventure. Anyway, I'm going to finish this diary for now. I had to seal this room off before he notices that I remodeled without telling him. Now I'm going to prepare for dinner to celebrate Mario's return, Luigi. Oh, what a good brother. What a good brother. My wish is to sleep in the top bunk bed. What? Everyone knows that the big brother gets top bunk. See, it's red, and then Luigi's green. Everyone knows that. Oh wait, did I get any new letters? Is there a Bowser for... Wise Whisperword? Oh. That's from like the last dungeon. Ah, okay. Okay. Alright then. So right now, I have no... Where are you going? Oh, no. So the game won't let me. Yeah. Hey, look at it. It's the Koopa... It's the Goomba family. Yeah, so the game won't let me leave. Letters? What a brimmer way to communicate. Oh, I can't even buy shit no more. Sorry, Mario, the shop's closed today. Nobody would buy anything on a day like today anyway. The shopkeepers want to hang out and enjoy the festival. Dude, can you imagine, like, village parties, except in a citywide scale? Imagine if no one worked for, like, a whole day. There's just, like, no one was, like, attending the gas station. No one was at the airport. No one's in the police department. Imagine if just everyone just had a day off. Just, no one was working. I just thought about something. Even in a party, someone would have to work, right? Like, wouldn't someone have to cook the food at least? Like, somebody would need to work. What if no one just did anything? Like, you can't have a party. Wait, you can't have a party if no one's working, right? Someone has to work if there's a party. That's what slaves are for? It's a festival. Yeah, because there's someone needs to make the food and wage slaves. On behalf of Foul Fleets, I came here to say thank you. I can't even go through the door. Mario, where you going? The princess wait. See, nobody will let me leave. Nobody will let me leave. And then that guy's still simping for Bombette. No, even the post office is closed. What if I have something to ship? The post office is closed. The store is closed. Everything is closed. Everything. I swear, Colorado, you are the living end. You're always starting to hear instead of settling down. Mario, would you believe I had to send Paracarry to get him? Yeah, there is Mario 1000 Year Door, which is actually a better game. But I'm not gonna be doing that, like, right away, though. You know, I'm gonna take a break for a bit. And I do want to try playing I do want to, like, continue on with the ecchi game. With some ecchi games that's, like, I have on my back burner. I have, like, maybe, like, 4 or 5 ecchi games I have on my back burner that I actually want to try out. So that'll be a thing. So, yeah, Mario Thousand Year Door will be, like, left in, like, my repertoire. I'll, like, have it in my pocket. I'll keep that there. Baby Yoshi. Got penguins. And then you got the big fat Yoshi. I befriended a strange whale and he swam me over here. Oh, look it's the lady that thought we killed her husband. Oh, Mario, how are you? Still dangerous? Anyway, she still thinks I'm a murderer. Even there's a guard there at the side too. I can't even go this way. Mario, Princess Peach is waiting for you at the castle. Everybody, it's like Princess Peach. So wait. This means that these guys aren't at the festival then. So there's guards like all over the town, and they're at all the exits, and they're literally there to prevent Mario from leaving. I mean, here's the thing though. So Mario's like the hero, right? So like, doesn't that mean Mario is like stronger than everybody else? So like, what's this token? What can this toad do to me, right? Like, he can't do shit, right? If I want to leave, I could just leave. There's no way that like I could fight against Mario. But I am a good guy, so of course I won't hurt him. I'm a good guy. If it isn't the nice guy, you made it after all, yes? I, Mustafa, knew all along that you would defeat the evil Bowser. Yes, I did. But you know what? You are even greater here than I imagined. Hey, I see Lackluster and Sushi back there. Mario, welcome to the castle. Princess Peach should be here very shortly. And now, Princess Peach. Greetings to all of you. I'm so glad everyone could be here on this special day. The Star Rod stolen by Bowser has been returned to its rightful place in Star Haven. Peace has once again returned to the Mushroom Kingdom. Above all, the stars shine with more beauty and power than ever before. It seems that they're sending us their thanks. Mario, Goombario, Cooper, Bombette, Parakarry, Bo, Watt, Sushi, Lackluster, and everybody across the lands of the Mushroom Kingdom. We regained peace because of all your efforts. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I hope that all of the Mushroom Kingdom enjoy peace and prosperity for a long time to come. Perhaps forever. At least until Mario Party comes in. And then like Bowser wrecks Mario Party. Hey, I just thought about something. Has Bowser ever been... Oh? Bowser's only been playable in like Super Mario Party. Yeah. That's why it was a big deal. And I remember Bowser is supposed to be OP, I think. Bowser can like move like 10 spaces or like 20 spaces or some shit in like Super Mario Party. In every other Mario Party game, like Bowser's always been the antagonist. I guess technically he still is the antagonist in Super Mario Party. This is my heartfelt wish. Oh, she went back to going old school sprite. So let's celebrate. Enjoy the festivities, everyone. Yay! It's the credits! Hey, look, it's Luigi. I believe this is like where they show off like all the bad guys now. They basically show off like every NPC in the game. I still think it's kind of dumb that like Luigi wasn't a party member. To be fair, Luigi is a party member in Mario Superstars. Because in Mario Superstars, it's Luigi and Mario together. But then like other than that though, Luigi's never been playable in a Paper Mario game. Well, actually that's not true. He was playable in like Super Paper Mario, but like no one likes that game though. Yeah, Super Paper Mario's like crap. So there was all the party members. Director, Takahiro Ogi. You got the Quizmaster. You have his assistant. Script writers. Oh, look it. You got the Mario Bros. Knockoff. So yeah, now the game's just gonna like cycle through all the NPCs. You got the whale. You got Colorado and his wife. Dude, you ever like look at some cartoons and you notice how like a lot of characters are always drawn like facing to the side? So when you see some cartoon characters facing front, it looks weird. Like, I think Creo Shin-chan. Like, Creo Shin-chan, and I think like Pepe Pig cartoon or something. I think those characters always face to the side. It's like you never see them face directly at the camera or something. Yeah, some like animation styles look weird to look at them like front side facing. So wait a minute, if it lays an egg, it's a female. That means like when you think about it, Bowser hires like a lot of like mom monsters to fight Mario with. Because like a lot of monsters you fight lay eggs. So if they lay eggs, that means they're female. Mario says they're too old, so like Mario has to like take care of all the cougars. Oh look, it's the Goomba King. I'm kind of surprised that there was no rematch with the Goomba King, even for Bowser's a MILF fetish. If Bowser wears the super crown, right? If Bowser wears a super crown, you could say that Bowsette is a MILF. I mean, Bowsette looks way older than Peach does. You got all the Yoshis. You got Raphael the Raven. Yoshi. Yoshi? It just says Yoshi. No, Yoshi Island? Yoshi's Island? You know what's a game that I got really close... You know what's a platforming game that I actually got really close to beating a long time ago, but I never did? Yoshi's Island. Like, I normally don't finish platformer games, but Yoshi's Island was one platformer game that I almost finished. I mean, I guess action platformers count too, because I have finished like Mega Man games and Shantae games. But like, I'm talking like real platformers though. Like puzzle platformers, I guess is what you call them. Because like, I've never been a Sonic game, and I've never been a Mario game. I mean, platformer-wise. I've been the RPG games, obviously. Oh! Did you guys know that Sonic has an RPG game for like the Game Boy Advance? Yeah. I remember like learning about this like back in like 2015, and I was like, I thought it was fan-made or something. There's actually like an RPG Sonic game on the Game Boy Advance. Like, he has like an HP bar and everything. And they actually have like MP and shit. It's kind of weird seeing Mario in that and seeing Sonic in that kind of environment, because Sonic is like so fast-paced. I kind of forget that Kammy Koopa is actually a turtle. Like, all the Koopas are turtles, and Kammy Koopa's a turtle too. But like, Kammy Koopa doesn't have a shell though. Like, everyone else has a shell. Oh no, they both zap Bowser. Baby Koopa's not dead? No, Baby Koopa never dies. Oh, look at it. Now you got the Star Spirits in the parade. Wait a minute, that wasn't all the enemies. Is the parade still go? Oh, okay, there we go. I thought it was the end. Yeah, we still got more NPCs. Because the whole point of the parade is to show off all the NPCs in the game. Yeah, because we're definitely missing some. I don't think I saw, like, any Shy Guys. I didn't see any Shy Guys, and I didn't see any, like, Fuzzipedes. You know, this game has a bar, but the bar serves no story purposes whatsoever. I went to the bar like twice, and the NPCs were sad because like Peach's castle was gone. But then like other than that though, the bar served no purpose. Look, it's a family of Merlins. You got baby Merlin, and you have sister Merlin. You have the twin sister Merlins. Then you got dad Merlin, and then you had grandpa Merlin, and then you got brother Merlin, and then you have the ancestor Merlin. When does Merlin face become a thing in Fate Grand Order, right? In Fate Grand Order, we gotta have Merlin face. We have Saber face. We have Sakura face, right? Saber face. We have Sakura face, and then we have Rin face. Rin face is also a thing. We need Merlin face. We need all the Merlins. Different alternate Merlins. We got like what? Like fucking 13 Sabers now? Like shit. We need more Sakura faces and Rin faces now. Probably when Femdick Wizard is introduced. There's a Shy Dude. Did you guys know that Shy Guys aren't even originally a Mario enemy? Shy Guys were from Doki Doki Panic. So technically, Shy Guys and the mouse enemies too. Shy Guys and mouse enemies are not Mario characters. They're actually Doki Doki Panic characters. If Doki Doki no Panic never got Mario skinned, they would never have been enemies. Like, they wouldn't be Shy Guys in the Mario universe. You know what? I'm inclined to believe that Mario is still a virgin. I just still think that Mario and Peach never got it on. After how many years? Hey, you remember when Bowser Jr. was like first... Bowser Jr. was introduced, I think, in Mario Splash. In the Mario Water game, right? I think I remember the first time Bowser Jr. showed up and Bowser said Peach was his mom. I think people actually took that literally. They were all like, oh my god, Peach fucked Bowser. And I'm like, what? You guys are stupid. Of course she didn't. Like people actually thought Bowser Jr. was serious. Obviously, Bowser lied to Bowser Jr. And like, I believe Miyamoto, he did say that like Peach is not Bowser Jr.'s mom, but Bowser Jr. thought that Peach was his mom. Mario got cucked. Oh wait, there we go. Can I get an end? Is this one of those old school games where like when you get to the end, it's just the end? Like I don't go back to like the main menu or anything? Is this one of those games? I am pushing like every button right now. And like, nothing's happening. Yeah, this is old school. So like when you beat the game, that's it. There's no new game plus or anything. No new game plus, no go back to title screen, just it's a looping. The end credits is basically looping, and like it's just gonna be like the fireworks forever. Basically, the only thing you could do is like reset the game then, if you wanted to like play the game differently. Paper Mario is actually like the story itself is like super linear. Like there really isn't like any other way to do it. But like you can still have fun doing side quests though. Like I didn't 100% the game. There's still things I could have done, but like there's no reason to really 100% the game because like you can't even equip all the badges anyway. There is a cheat though. I could use like a Game Shark cheat, which let me equip like all the badges. But even if I could equip all the badges, it wouldn't really be worthwhile anyway, because like only like 3 or 4 badges are like end-game badges. All the other badges are like depowered versions of those. So even if I could equip all badges, it really wouldn't make a difference in the final boss. Like, funny enough, the Bowser fight is arguably like very scripted. Like by the time you beat the Bowser fight, you're kind of already beaten the game then, if you're already there. The Koopa Jr. fight is technically, when you think about it, the actual final boss. That's right. The Koopa Trooper Jr. is the final boss of the game because he's not scripted. Because Bowser is like heavily scripted. Like the game doesn't actually expect you to lose against Bowser. The regular enemies in the game could still kill you. In fact, I think I've died more to regular enemies than I did to bosses in here. Like, I knew when the bosses were coming, usually, so like I always like was over-prepared for bosses. But regular enemies, though, only ever killed me because like I was being too cheap with my items. Like I tried like not to heal and shit. I told myself I wouldn't item hoard in this game, and I still item hoarded. I item hoarded a lot. And it's like when you get to the end of the game and you try not to item hoard anymore, it's like you have too much items now. It's like, crap, I made it to the end of the game and I have like 99 X potions. And I have like 99 Phoenix Downs. But it's like, how many Phoenix Downs do you actually use in Final Fantasy, right? It's like, unless you really suck at the game, you probably don't even use 99 Phoenix Downs. But like, you're going to have 99 Phoenix Downs when you get to the end of the game. So like, how many times will you have someone faint in the final boss? Maybe 10 times? Maybe 10 times if like the enemy is really bullshit. Maybe 15 times, you know? But yeah. Or a low level challenge, not enough to revive Ares. Yeah. You know what? I think it's gonna be a real kick in the butt if Square killed Ares again. So like people's like they're not gonna kill Ares again. There's no way they'll kill Ares again because like the whole point of Final Fantasy VII Remake is that like it's a time reset. So like Ares already saw that she died. So Ares already knows that Sephiroth stabs her. So all she has to do is not get stabbed. So like, yeah. It'd be really weird if they literally like do the exact same cutscene again. And then like, Ares would be like, no, it's fate. I have to die. And then Cloud's like, no, we've been fighting against Destiny the entire time. And then like, Sephiroth still stabs Ares. She still dies. Even before Cloud gets stabbed? No. No. Even before Tifa gets stabbed. Can you imagine the outcry if Tifa's the one that gets stabbed? No. Like, no. Ares is about to get stabbed, and then Tifa pushes her out of the way. Like Tifa's like, no, Ares, you have to live. And then like Tifa pushes Ares out of the way, and then Tifa gets stabbed. And then like when they go to like the water scene, like Cloud is the one like putting Tifa in the water. Yeah, that'll be the subversion. Or if they actually want to give the player like some semblance of choice, they could do like the whole friendship system thing that they were doing in like Final Fantasy Remake Part 1, where like you got different scenes depending on like whether Ares or Tifa had more friendship points or whatever, or romance points if you want to say it like that. So like maybe who dies is depending on like who has more friendship points. So it's like whoever has more friendship points is the one that lives, and whoever has like less romance points is the one that dies. So basically, if you hung out with Ares a lot, Tifa's the one that dies. If you hung out with Tifa a lot, Ares is the one that dies. But there's a secret though. If you get them both to be the same amount of romance points, then neither of them die, and Barret dies. That's right, the black guy dies. So basically what happens is that like, Sephiroth would jump down, and like he'll try to stab Cloud, and then Barret would push him out of the way, and then Barret gets stabbed. And then like Cloud has to lift up Barret and like push him in the water and shit. And then Barret would be like, Cloud, I believe in you, bro. Do it for me, bro. And then like people would make like homoerotic yaoi fanfics of like Cloud and Barret being bros and shit. Actually, I'm wondering how they're gonna do Sid. I know people were joking that they were gonna like censor Sid because like Sid was like a potty mouth, and Sid like smoked cigarettes and shit. I wonder if Sid will be the same. I forgot another love interest. There ain't no other love interest. It's just no. Yuffie is the little sister character. Yuffie's the Emoto. She's the Emoto character. You don't lose the Emoto character. It would actually be funny if Yuffie actually does become like actually important though. Because remember, Yuffie and Vincent were like optional characters, like in the original game. So like, now that they're not optional anymore, I still wonder if they're gonna make Yuffie like actually important. So yeah. No, it's not a date. It's It's going out with your emoto. It's not a date. It's not a date. Basically, you give the middle finger to Tifa and Aries, and you're like, sorry guys, I promised Yuffie I'll play around with her. And then you guys don't know. Trust me, I know someone at Square. They said that Yuffie will call Cloud Oni-chan. Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, I'm telling you guys. Yuffie, if you get high friendship points with Yuffie will call Cloud Oni-chan, further cementing that that Cloud will not see Yuffie in romantic interest at all. Cloud has absolutely zero romantic interest in Yuffie, and Yuffie just sees Cloud as like a big brother character that she never had. Yep, you heard it here first, guys. I have a close friend that works at Square. He gave me this very inclusive information. He told me not to share it with anyone, but I trust you guys. I trust you guys to tell you, and you guys better not tell no blab. No blabbing, everyone. All right. It's gonna happen in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. You guys are gonna see Yuffie call Cloud Oni-chan. I don't know when I plan on getting a PS5. I mean, like, I still can't even get a PS5 right now. Like, I'm just gonna try and get a PS5 as soon as I can. Because, like, there's still gonna be exclusives. So, like, I'm still gonna want those. I mean, that's why I have Nintendo Switch, right? I have a Nintendo Switch because of exclusives. So, still trying to... I'm still trying to get my hands on a PS5. Right now, I think literally the only exclusive game I've heard of so far is Final Fantasy VII Remake. So, yeah. Just played the PS4 version. As far as I heard, the Yuffie DLC is PS5 version exclusive right now. I'm not sure if they ever planned... I'm not sure if they're even planning to bring it on PS4, because they wanted people to buy the PS5 for that shit. Because I can't download that. For what last I checked, it was PS5 exclusive. But, yeah. There's probably going to be some exclusive that I'm going to want, though. The only exclusives I don't care about is Xbox, of course, because Xbox is, like, nothing but, like, first-person shooter games on there. And also, like, I feel like the Xbox is such an online content-heavy console. Like, I've never been about Xbox, so yeah. If you're talking about the DLC, yeah, the DLC was free. But Yuffie's not free, though. You could download the... You could download, like, the save data. The transfer... You could download, like, the transfer pack icon or some shit like that to get ready for, like, part 2 or something. But, like, from what I checked, though, I couldn't download the Yuffie version. Because I tried to. The only thing that was free was, like, the DLC. Like, the Chocobo DLC. And then, like, the Cactuar DLC was, like, exclusive if you only bought, like, the PlayStation 4 Premium Pack or something. I bought the basic version of Final Fantasy VII. And I believe there was also a difference true between the digital release and the physical release. I believe the digital release actually was different from the physical version. Like, they had their own shit, so if you wanted to get everything, you need to buy both. That was basically like Square just price gouging people for Final Fantasy VII Remake. I didn't get either because it was just summons. It was Tonberry. I believe it was a Tonberry summon and the shit. I forget what I just said too. Chocobo was free. Chocobo was free, and then it was like Tonberry and something else. I already forget what it was. And, like, it's not like I was gonna 100% the game anyway, so it's not like I cared, like, too much about that. It's funny because, like, I actually never cared about Final Fantasy VII that much, and I actually never understood why Final Fantasy VII got so popular in the first place. It's like, I seriously do think it's just nostalgic value. Final Fantasy VII was, like, everyone's, like, first RPG on the PlayStation 1. Because, like, I don't even think the story was that good. Like... I played, like, other, like, PlayStation 1 RPGs that I think had a better, more cohesive story than Final Fantasy VII. And yet, everyone puts Final Fantasy VII, like, on a pedestal. Heck, do you know what really needed a remake that I think was way better? I thought Final Fantasy X was really good. Like, Final Fantasy X, like, there was, like, no cliffhanger. There was, like, everything was there spelled out for you. All the characters were fleshed out and shit, you know? Like, I thought Final Fantasy X was great. Like, why was that game not, like, put on a pedestal, right? But no, everybody wanted Final Fantasy VII. And also, like, I always thought that the original story for Final Fantasy VII was very confusing. Like, honestly, I didn't even realize till, like, halfway through the game that the world. That the world was post-apocalyptic. I didn't realize that. Like, most of the population lives in Midgard, and then, like, everywhere else in the world is, like, all wasteland. Like, if you're not in, like, Wushu? Man, that sounds fucking racist. If you're not in Wushu, or if you're not in Midgard, like, everything else in the world is, like, full of monsters, and, like, there's no water, no electricity. Like, it's just nothing out there. I didn't realize the world was meant to be post-apocalyptic. Wutai? Wow. That sounds Asian. That sounds fucking Asian. But yeah, and also, like, Midgard treats Wutai like fucking second-rate citizens, too. Like, they literally treat Wutai, like, as the fucking chinks of the, like, the fucking world. Like, if everyone in Midgard's fucking white, then, like, Wutai is, like, the Chinese chinks that they never talk about. And then, like, Wutai is, like, literally, like, low-key, like, slavery, too. Like, they have, like, Wutai on, like, lockdown and shit. It's a fucking Midgard occupation and crap. A lot of the story also, like, kind of flew over my head as well. I mean, like, even though I was young, I still replayed Final Fantasy VII, when I got older. And even then, I still thought the story was kind of shit. Like, you know what had a better story? Literally any of the Wild Arms games. I don't get why Wild Arms never got popular. Wild Arms 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all those games were great. Breath of Fire too. I'm sad that Breath of Fire got discontinued. Breath of Fire 3 was on the PlayStation, and that had a great story. Yeah, I feel like Square really just kind of like rided the fucking like curtails off of Final Fantasy VII. I know why people hated Final Fantasy VIII, and it wasn't because of the story. People hated Final Fantasy VIII because of the gameplay, and I kind of have to agree with that. Even though, like, I have some nostalgic value for Final Fantasy VIII, even I will say that Final Fantasy VIII didn't have the best of gameplay, though. Like, it was actually a downgrade from Final Fantasy VII. And then Final Fantasy IX went back to kind of like old school Final Fantasy, but I think people were over that, though, the kind of style of RPG mechanics. Like, the white mage, the black mage, the red mage, the nightman, the sword, the thief character, you know, like, I think people were kind of over that. So people wanted more modern, non-class systems in Final Fantasy games. Because Final Fantasy kind of, like, was trying to, like, veer away from, like, that kind of, like, class-based system. Oh, no, I had the undub. Yeah, no, I have the undub for all the Wild Arms games. I think Wild Arms, like, 3 was the best one, actually. That's the one I had the most nostalgic value for. But yeah, I undubbed them all. Everyone knows, like, FF14 is the Kino FF. Like, I think I've already talked about this already, but, like, I still hate how modern Final Fantasy 15 is. Like, to me, like, at that point, it's not even, like, it's not even Final Fantasy anymore. Like, they literally drive a modern car. They have, like, Denny's. They have, like, freaking, like, rest stops and shit. They have hotel rooms. They're on a fucking road trip. Like, I'm like, this is not Final Fantasy. Like, this is not... I like my knights. I like my magicians. I like all that shit. I'm literally looking at a bunch of fucking white guys just, like, on a road trip, basically, in Final Fantasy 15. Now, I'm not gonna say that the game itself is horrible. I'm just saying that, like, I don't like the style, though. I don't like the style of it. I don't like the lore. That's also why, like, I hated Final Fantasy 13 as well. Like, honestly, to me, it's really hard to justify guns in, like, a fantasy setting. The moment you bring guns, it's it's not a fantasy setting anymore. Like, basically, like, you got fucking, like, a black mage versus, like, an assassin character or some shit. The black mage's like, I cast fireball. Let me concentrate my fireball spell. And then, like, the modern character, he's like, I cast AK-47. Bang, 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 bang. You know? It's like, it's kind of ridiculous. And, like, it's even more ridiculous to me when, like, in combat, in gameplay, people are just, like, tanking bullets to the face and shit. Like, when you get shot in a cutscene, the character is, like, dying, right? Like, someone busts out, like, a fucking pistol. Like a fucking 9mm pistol. They shoot the main character in the chest, he's dying, right? But then someone busts out, like, a shotgun in gameplay, they shoot the main character in the head, and he takes, like, 5 damage. Because he has high armor stat, right? It's, like, it's kind of hard to take me out of that. At least, like, I could kind of get, like, swordsman versus swordsman, or, like, fireball spell versus, like, another magic caster, because they probably got, like, MP shields or some shit. But, like, when the guy, like, busts out, like, a fucking weak-ass pussy gun, and, like, nearly kills the main character with it, like, I'm all like, really? Like, why don't they all just use guns then, you know? Like, when I'm playing, like, an RPG game, too, like, that's steampunk, that always, like, rides a fine line. Like, take muskets, right? Like, muskets, you put, like, gunpowder in it and shit. Like, how techy do you go with steampunk, you know? It's like, I guess I'll kind of accept cannon fire, I suppose, like, cannonballs, maybe. But, like, the moment that, like, the scientist dude, like, busts out the fucking nuclear missile, I'm like, wait, they have missiles? They literally have missiles. Like, what the hell is this, you know? Like, it's a difference between, like, the magical castle flown in the sky for the evil overlord, and, like, he has a super weapon, and the super weapon is, like, casting giant lasers. Giant magical lasers, though, to the people on the earth. And the lasers is powered by souls, you know? Or, you have, like, the modern castle, which is, like, more of a fortress. And then their super weapon is, like, a giant, like, Gundam plasma cannon, and it's powered by electricity. Like, honestly, it's like, why would you ever use the soul cannon? So the soul cannon requires you to, like, sacrifice, like, 1,000,000 peasant souls, and that's gonna take a while to get. I don't care who you are. It's gonna take a while to get that 1,000,000 peasant souls, right? Or you have, like, the modern plasma cannon, and all you gotta do is, like, make, like, fucking nuclear energy for it, and then you're all set. And then, like, you just charge that shit for, like, 5 minutes, and it's all good and done. And then the best part about the plasma cannon is that, like, once you're done shooting, you can just, like, charge up again and just shoot again. You don't need, like, another goddamn 1,000,000 souls, right? Like, when you play, like, a fantasy RPG, and, like, the evil villain actually uses his super weapon, he can't use it again. It's like, crap, I've already sacrificed 1,000,000 souls. I need another 1,000,000 souls to shoot the super weapon again. And then, you know, the hero's like, no, we won't let you sacrifice another 1,000,000 souls. You know? Like, the villain spent the entire game collecting 1,000,000 souls to shoot his cannon, like, one time. Whereas, like, the modern dude, he could shoot his cannon, like a bunch of times. All he has to do is charge it up, right? He's got to just charge it up, and he can just shoot it, like, a bunch of times and shit. Another thing, too, is that, like, again, the whole gun problem. So it's, like, the moment that, like, the party gets a single person that actually uses a gun, then my question is, like, why is everyone not using the gun? Like, why are we still using swords? Everyone just upgrade to gun now, right? It's the same thing, too, for Iron... That's actually my biggest issue with Iron Man, with the Avengers. It's like, when Iron Man joins the Avengers, why doesn't everyone just get a fucking Iron Man suit? You know? It's like, you're telling me that Hawkeye and Black Widow wouldn't appreciate an Iron Man suit. Like, they're human. They're literally just human. They're human just as Tony Stark is. Basically, anyone that's normal human in the Avengers should just get a fucking Iron Man suit. And even if you don't technically need it, like if you're like the Scarlet Witch or something with like magic, it's like, you can't tell me that the Scarlet Witch still wouldn't appreciate an Iron Man suit, because like, you know, like sometimes she has to concentrate, right? She has to like concentrate for like magic. So it's like, while she's concentrating, the suit could protect her. It's like, honestly, like Tony was just being like, he's being selfish then. As soon as he joins a squad, he should be like Oprah up on this house. He'd be like, hello, darlings. You get an Iron Man suit. You get an Iron Man suit. You get an Iron Man suit. Everyone gets an Iron Man suit. You know? Honestly, like, Scarlet Witch is already supposed to be overpowered too. So Scarlet Witch in an Iron Man suit would just be like doubly overpowered. Yeah, it just doesn't really make much sense to me. But we know why. It's because it really would be overpowered. It'd be boring if everyone just got it. So, yeah. That's why villains are stupid in RPG games, because if villains were smart, then the hero would stand no chance. Although, to be fair, though, if the villain is stupid in an RPG game, odds are the hero's stupid too, though. Like, usually it works both ways. Like, the hero would have, like, a chance to, like, beat the villain or something, and then, like, he doesn't. And then, like, everyone's all like, yo, hero, like, what the fuck? And then the hero's like, no, I can't do it now. It would be dishonorable. And we're like, dude, this guy literally, like, eats babies. He eats babies. I'm pretty sure he's also the dude that, like, burned down your village. And he killed your parents? And you're telling me you don't want to do it now because it would be dishonorable? The dude is, like, unconscious. He's sick right now. Just fucking slit his throat or some shit, you know? Like he's like, no, it would be dishonorable. I must let him go. It's like, no, come on, someone do it. Where's the thief character? Like, the thief character usually isn't honorable, right? So get the fucking thief character to do it. If the hero won't do it, I'm sure somebody in the party will do it. You know, but they never do. You always gotta wait to the end of the game to, like, beat the final villain after he powers up to, like, full. And, like, after the villain, like, is, like, this close from, like, destroying the entire planet. Like, he collected, like, the 1 million, like, star spirits. And, like, he also, like, collected, like, the 7 ancient artifacts and shit of destruction. And, like, all because the hero didn't want to fight him when he wasn't at his best. You know? It's like, come on, man. Come on. You're supposed to be the hero here. Also, like, I kind of, like, miss when villains used to be just villains. Like, it kind of annoys me sometimes when villains need to have, like, a deep backstory that says, like, why they're a villain, and it kind of, like, makes you feel sorry for them. And then you're like, hey, plot twist, there was no villain, right? Like, instead, like, I just want a bad guy sometimes who is just a bad guy for, like, bad guy reasons. You know, like, it's like, no, it's like, why are you doing this? And the bad guy's like, well, because I thought I deserve everything. It's like, why do you deserve everything? Because I'm cool. You know? It's like, did your parents not love you? It's like, no, actually, I had very loving parents. They raised me. It's like, oh, so why are you so mean? It's like, well, because I discovered magic. And then I became a necromancer, right? He discovered necromancy powers, and he found out that he controlled the dead, and he found out that he was more stronger than everyone else because he's a prodigy. So you know what? He just decided, why not be king, right? Why not be king and just do whatever the fuck he wants? He doesn't need like a super rich, big, deep backstory. He just needs like a secondary semi-reason on why he went on his conquest, conquered the planet. And it could be as simple as like, he thought he deserved everything. It's as simple as that, right? Like the guy's like a psychopath. It's like, hey, like, you know, some people are rich, some people are poor. So how about I'm just like the richest motherfucker on the planet, and I would just take over the kingdom because I can. You know, that's all there is to it. Like, I remember like in Legend of Legaia, you got like Gala and Songi, and like Songi was always like an asshole to Gala, but then they had to kind of like play the fucking like backstory card near the end, and they're all like, the only reason why Songi was evil was because like his parents died and he was an orphan and shit, and because of that, like, he became power hungry and crap, so like it's not his fault that he's evil. It's like, yeah, but like you kind of get to a certain point though where it's like, even if after the sob story, the guy still burned down villages, he still like tortured children, he still like, I don't know, like drank like 100 people's souls for power. It's like, once you get to a certain point, you kind of can't really feel sorry for the guy anymore. It's like, I don't know. So you're telling me that like if his parents didn't die, he wouldn't be such an asshat? it sounds like he still would have been an asshat then. You know? He just would have done it. He would have just found a different reason to be a conqueror. Like, if his parents didn't die, then, like, his new reason would be that, like, he was always jealous of Gala, and Gala was stronger than him, so he'd seek power. So his parents would still be alive. It's just like now the only difference is that, like, he just says that, like, he's jealous of Gala. So same shit, different story. Or same shit, same story, really. It's just different reason, I suppose. I mean, I guess it does depend on, like, what kind of game, what kind of, like, story you're trying to tell. Like, if you're trying to tell a story that, like, where, like, the entire story is, like, a morally gray area, where, like, maybe even the hero himself isn't, like, entirely a goody two-shoes, then maybe that I could understand. But if you're trying to tell, like, a story where, like, it is, like, a hero versus villain kind of thing, then, like, I really don't need a sob story for the villain. I don't need you to tell me that the villain's, you know, village got burned down, or that, like, I don't know, he got betrayed by his one and only friend, so he was gonna betray the world or some shit. I think there's a couple RPGs I played where, like, the villain of the story literally did it because, like, there was a girl that he liked, and the girl said she didn't like him back or something. Like, he was all like, I love you, marry me. And the girl was all like, you're ugly, I don't like you. Or, like, that's like kid status. Or, like, maybe he did it as an adult, and, like, he tried to confess, but, like, the girl already had, like, a boyfriend or something. Or, like, maybe the girl was, like, already married and shit. So, like, he's like, well, if I can't have love, then nobody will. And, like, he goes on, like, a fucking personal crusade to, like, destroy, like, all love in the planet or some shit, you know? Like, that's, I think I played, like, at least, like, a couple RPGs like that. Virgin with a rage moment, basically. And you know what's the most ironic part, too, about stuff like that? About stories like that? It's like, after the villain, like, goes on his crusade, to, like, destroy all love in the planet and shit, he gets a lot of power, right? And then, like, he actually ends up with, like, an evil harem who is, like, willing to throw themselves at him. And, like, he's still burning with desire over, like, the original girl that, like, said she didn't love him. And I'm like, dude, you literally have, like, 3 demon chicks who are, like, all up into your ass. Like, do you even need, do you even need, like, the human chick anymore? And you also have, like, a lot of power already. Like, the guy is, like, arguably, like, the second strongest person in the planet or some shit like that. And that's, like, not enough for him. And it's like, dude, why are you doing this? Why are you burning down villages? And it's all like, because I had a crush on a girl, and the girl said she didn't like me. It's like, dude, was she even that hot, though? I'm pretty sure she wasn't even that hot. And also, like, did you even know her? You know, it's like, what did you know about that chick, right? What if you did date, and what if you find out that, like, you guys don't even have anything in common, right? It's like maybe she's a baker, and maybe he doesn't like the smell of cookies or some shit, you know? It's all like, well, she's a baker. She's gonna be making cookies. I don't fucking know. Or what if she's into some weird shit, right? Like, what if they did start dating, and what if she's into, like, some BDSM shit, and he's not into that, you know? You don't know. You don't fucking know and shit. Or, like, another one, too, is, I played some RPGs where, like, the villain's, like, entire purpose for, like, wanting to take over the world is because, like, the hero is because, like, the player character, I mean. So the player character, right, is not good at anything. It's, like, it's going with that story. So the hero is not a prodigy. The hero is, like, it's one of those, like, the dumb hero ones where, like, you're not a prodigy or anything. And the villain, his only reason for wanting to control the planet is because the hero's dumb or some shit like that. Right? Like, I believe I played, like, 3 or 4 RPGs where, like, the villain was actually, like, the childhood friend of the hero. And then the heroes are like, why did you do this? We grew up together. And, like, you know, like, we didn't go through any shit or anything. No one, like, burned down the village. And the villain's all like, I did it for you. I did it for you because I saw how unfair the world is. And the hero's like, what? And, like, the villain's all like, because you tried your hardest and the other kids in the village made fun of you. So I decided to burn everything. And the hero's like, what? You know, it's like really weird motivation. Yeah, some villains have weird motivations. But here's the thing, though. I would rather a hero have like a bad motivation than no motivation whatsoever. Because that's my least favorite. My least favorite is actually like the villain like in Final Fantasy X, for example, which is Sin. I don't like villains where it's just like they're like a god or something, and like they're like the god of destruction. Like that's their job title. It's like why does the monster like come and eat humans all the time? That's what he does. So like does he hate humans? Nope. He doesn't hate humans. He's like the taste of humans. He just eats humans. That's the final boss of the game, you know? It's like there's no motivation. There's like no motivation for the final boss of the game. He just does what he does. Like, he doesn't even know that what he's doing is bad, basically. Like, some bosses, too, don't even have a brain, even. Like, some evil villains just, like, they're literally, like, a force of nature. Like, sometimes they're nature itself or something. So, like, you're fighting against the planet or some shit like that. And, like, I kind of don't like stories like that because, like, I feel like the player character is supposed to be working towards something. And working towards, like, fighting the planet that doesn't even know humans exist is kind of weird to me. So, yeah. It wasn't so much fighting against not a force of nature, but the sacrifice and shit. The sacrifice, I understand. And, again, I actually think Final Fantasy X does actually have a good story compared to Final Fantasy VII. Like, I'll take Final Fantasy X any day, honestly. I just don't like how it ended, though. Like, to me, it felt like a low point of the game. Like, actually, I thought it was actually kind of cool when Titus... It's pronounced Titus, by the way, but I hate saying Titus. I liked it how Titus is actually the one that came up with the idea on how to defeat Sin. Because every summoner before Yuna, they all fought Sin the normal way. And then, like, Sin would just, like, go underground and just come back, like, a couple hundred years later or some shit like that. Titus was like, hey, wait. But if Sin just takes control, like, of, like, the next person or something, then how about we just, like, have him take control over the summons, and then we kill the summon, and then eventually he won't be able to do it no more. And everyone was like, holy shit, that's genius. Like, basically, like, I thought that was kind of cool, but I still hate, though, that, like, Sin himself was like a being with no motivation, though. Sin was just Sin, and there was no backstory on Sin. Like, okay, you have, like, the religion, right? The Yavelta religion or whatever. The religion says that Sin came out because it was supposed to be, like, punishment for, like, humanity relying on Machina or some shit. But that's technically not canon, because that's just what the religion says. Like, we don't know what Sin's actual purpose was. Sin just was Sin. And the only reason why Sin came back was because Sin just took control over, like, whoever defeated him and shit, you know? So, nah. Didn't Final Fantasy X-2 get more background on Sin? They did. But Final Fantasy X brings up a whole nother slew of issues with, like, fucking sequel shit that's kind of like a retcon. Final Fantasy X-2 does what, like, a lot of sequels do badly, and that, like, the developer didn't think that they were ever gonna get a sequel, so, like, they had to retcon a lot of shit. So that kind of has, like, its own problems. It's one thing to, like, it's one thing to, like, continue the story off, like, a previous game. It's another thing, too, to kind of, like, pull the rabbit out of the hat, so to speak, and be like, oh, wait, all the shit that you worked towards in the first game, that's invalid now, because actually it was all a lie. I hate being told that the most. And it's obvious that that's a retcon. Like, you see this all happen a lot in animes and mangas that go for a very long time. Like, Shonen. Shonen Jump anime and mangas have, like, a shit ton of retcon. And, like, that's always gonna be a thing, because, like, a lot of times the mangaka doesn't know that, like, he's gonna be writing the story for, like, the next 20 years of his life and shit. Like, how different would Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z be if Akira Toriyama knew that Beerus would be a thing, right? You know, it's like, things like that. Or, like, how different would Dragon Ball be if Akira Toriyama knew that Goku was gonna be an alien. And that Goku was gonna be a Saiyan or some shit like that, you know? Like, the whole alien background is definitely a retcon. And not to mention Demon King Piccolo. He's supposed to be a demon, but then, like, they retconned him into being an basically, everyone's a fucking alien in, Dragon Ball Z. You know, that's definitely a retcon. I mean, some retcons you could kind of ignore, but then, like, other retcons, though, it's like, how was this not a thing? Like, in the previous series. And again, obviously, it's a retcon. Like, you can't tell me that Frieza was, like, the big bad of the universe, and all of a sudden have, like, Beerus show up and be like, yo, bitches, what up? And then now you're telling me that, like, the Saiyans knew about Beerus, and that, like, Frieza knew about Beerus and shit? Like, dude, Vegeta, how come Vegeta didn't say anything about this? It's like, Goku is the only one that has any excuse because he has amnesia. But then, like, how did Vegeta not say anything? How did Frieza not say anything? You know, it's like, you can't sweep that shit under the rug, you know? Things like that. So Final Fantasy X-2 had, like, its own problems. And then, like, I still really hate the fucking sphere grid in Final Fantasy X-2. Other than that, that's the gameplay thing. I guess that's not a complaint about the story. Actually, though, I do actually like the extra story tidbits, though, that Final Fantasy X-2 HD remake gave out, where it's like, it's just a majority of it is like Waka talking. Like, Waka is like the narrator for it, and Waka is just kind of like giving like almost like a super long speech about like what's happening in 10-2, like after 10 happened. I like that. I like that, like, it kind of gave like more world building shit. I just didn't like Yuna's story. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I like Titus's story. I didn't like Yuna's story. I felt like Yuna's story was kind of flat. And I think it's because Yuna was fighting for her boyfriend. That's basically what it was. The whole, like, story for Yuna was that I gotta get my boyfriend back. But, like, it wasn't done in a good way, though. They could have had it done better if maybe they, like, dropped more hints of, like, Titus, like, you know, like, kind of, like, being there and shit. Instead, it was more like Yuna saying, like, oh, like, I know Titus is there. And everyone thinks that Yuna's, like, in PTSD mode or some shit. Like, Yuna is, like, the only one searching for Titus, technically. And, like, everyone's like, oh, Yuna, girl, it's okay. Like, I know you miss Titus. And then, like, Yuna's like, no, Dan, Titus really is out there. Like, basically, Yuna looks like the crazy girl in Final Fantasy X-2. Now, obviously, the player knows that Yuna's not crazy, but that's not the point, though. It's not that the player knows, it's that the characters don't know. So everybody thinks that Yuna is, like, she's not giving up on Titus or some shit. Everyone thinks that Yuna is just, like, she's clean to Titus, and only the player and Yuna knows that Titus is actually there. And even then, they don't drop nearly enough hints, I think, because even I was starting to think that Yuna was crazy in Final Fantasy X-2. They dropped just enough hints that, like, I knew that Titus was still there, but, like, it just wasn't really enough for me. But Final Fantasy X-2 did retcon, like, a few things that I just didn't like. But, you know, like, that's just a sequel problem, though. Because, like, 13-2 did the same thing, too. Final Fantasy 13-2 was also weird with the La Facile and, like, the whole power balance thing between Cocoon and the war. And Hope. I wasn't a fan of, like, Hope being main character. Yeah. I never liked Final Fantasy 13's lore in the first place, so maybe I was, like, less invested into that. Like, I was actually super invested into Final Fantasy X, so that's why I really tried to pay attention to 10-2, and 10-2 was a letdown for me. I've always hated 13, so 13-2 and 13 Versus didn't do it for me. What do I think of the lore in the Mario and Luigi RPG series? Oh, I think they're great. It's hard for me to be super critically analytical for, like, kid RPGs. So, like, the only thing I can really say is that, like, I take it for what it is. Any problems I had with kid RPGs, I feel like I had problems with, like, the real-life connotation of it, rather than, like, the game itself. Let's take Paper Mario Color Splash and Origami King. I have no problem with the game itself for like Color Splash and Origami King. I have problems with knowing with what they are in real life. So like Nintendo no longer wants to make OC characters anymore for like Mario like RPG games. So like now like Mario games have to use the same set of characters like forever, I guess. I don't know why. I don't know who made that decision. I mean, they'll probably like go back on that plan like after a while though. But for now though, like that was the whole point for like especially like Origami King. Like they don't want to make any like OC characters. That's why in Origami King there's Babam, there's Goomba, there's Toad. Like your partners in the Origami King is literally like generic characters because they didn't want to make specific characters with their own backstories. And I think that's weird. I think that's weird for an RPG game. Like, can you make an RPG game with just 10 characters? I mean, you could, but like, I don't know how deep you could make it though, right? You need like a large cast of characters to make a good RPG game. And that's why Paper Mario and Paper Mario 1000 Year Door do a pretty good job. And that's why people love Super Mario RPG though. Super Mario RPG is also really great because like, there's tons of new characters to meet and like there's tons of lore to like the Mario crap that like Mario usually doesn't have lore for, you know? Like, I'm not sure what Nintendo's afraid of. I guess Nintendo might be afraid of like what happened with Metroid because like Metroid used to be such a good series and now Metroid kinda sucks. And I think that's because they try to put too much lore into Metroid maybe. I feel like it all went downhill after like Metroid Other M. And I know Metroid Other M is like beating a dead horse, but like I feel like after that debacle, I feel like Nintendo's always been kind of wary about like trying to put too much lore now into like their first party games. Like basically what they're doing with like the Zelda series, for example, they're basically going with the whole timeline differences crap. It's like, okay, with Zelda, we're just gonna say that like every game is its own timeline, so that way like we don't have to worry about messing with the overall lore. With Mario games, it's like, I don't even know. I mean, as someone who's not into the Mario games, I'm not into the lore that much, but I already know there's not much lore for Mario anyway, and every game is kind of like its own separate thing, to be fair. Like, Paper Mario has always made references to the previous Paper Mario games, but Color Splash and Origami King is actually in their own separate universe. They're not connected at all. Like, the Super Mario and Luigi, like combo games on the Game Boy Advance, those games are great because there's continuity in those games. They made, what, like 3 games? Like 3 or 4 games or something? There's continuity in there, and I think that's great. And I think the gameplay is actually really fun, too. I mean, like, obviously the story is very light because it's a fucking Mario game, but, like, as far as the gameplay itself is concerned, it's great. It's fine. About the only reason why, like, I wouldn't want to replay those games again is because I guess maybe it's, like, almost too simple. It's, like, not deep enough for me. So, like, it's a kid's game. It's just a kid's game. So it just doesn't go that deep. Like, the fact that Mario and Luigi are the main characters, it's not like there's gonna be more, it's not there's gonna be magical lore for Mario, you know? It's not there's gonna be like brand new canonical shit for Mario. Like, imagine if like the next Mario game that comes out for like the Switch or something is gonna be like, imagine if they actually introduced Mario and Luigi's parents. Can you imagine how big of a deal that would be? Like, people would go fucking apeshit for that. They'd be like, wait, you mean Mario and Luigi actually have parents? And you mean they're actually alive? Yeah, like, Nintendo is like afraid of lore, basically. So the only thing they could really do is like, have like fun stories where like, technically nothing happens. And I think that's my biggest issue with Mario games. Like, in Mario games, it doesn't matter if it's a platformer game or it doesn't matter if it's a RPG game. What's gonna happen is that like, there's gonna be a problem, and then the problem gets solved at the end of the game, and then everything kind of just goes back to normal. There's not gonna be like a massive restructure of the Mushroom Kingdom. There's not gonna be like a romantic scene with Mario and Peach. Like, come on, man, give me something. Can you guys imagine if Mario and Peach were to get married? Dude, the gaming world would go ballistic. Like, forget the parents. Imagine in the next game, if they actually have a legit wedding, you know? Like, dude, Mario and Peach have been boyfriend and girlfriend for like the past 30 years. 35 years? They've been for like the past 35 years, you know? Like, holy shit. Because like, when I play like, I don't know, like literally like any other RPG, and it gets a sequel, guess what? The sequel is actually a sequel. And, you know, like you see the effects of the first game in the sequel. Especially if it was planned too. Like, Breath of Fire has done this. Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross kind of do it too, but Chrono Cross is kind of weird because of time travel. I have issues with Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross has too many party members. I feel like Chrono Cross wants to be a strategy RPG with all its party members, but like it wants to be like an RPG, and a lot of the dialogue is kind of like, you know, it's kind of like all over the place because of that. So Chrono Cross is kind of a miss for me in that respect. But like again, for other sequels I played though, like Argus Senki War or whatever it is, like that's an entire line of games right there, and like you can see the effects of the kingdom in that story. Like whatever happens at the end of your game from like one game, that shit's permanent. Like if someone dies, that death is permanent. If like the kingdom like goes through like a massive rehaul, that shit is permanent. If like magic system is changed, that shit is permanent, you know? And it's like you see it in the next game. You know, like it's weird that like in Mario games, for example, they can like go go-karting and play tennis and like have like little Mario parties, and everybody acts like nothing's wrong, or like nothing's happening, you know? You know what's a game series that surprisingly actually has continuity? Star Fox. I'm not the biggest Star Fox fan, but Star Fox does actually have continuity. Shit. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong has continuity too. I mean, granted, like, we don't get a lot of Donkey Kong games though, but Donkey Kong also surprisingly has like continuity. I guess to be fair, Legend of Zelda kind of has continuity. But again, timeline though. So like that's kind of cheating. That's kind of like super cheating. So like every Zelda game like does happen after the other game, but like it's a different timeline, it's a different Link, it's a different Zelda, so meh. Like I still think it's weird how they say that like in Zelda Wind Waker, like the fucking Zoroarks, the fucking sea people became bird people. I think it's weird. I feel like it's such a massive leap in evolution. Like, I feel like it would be easier to evolve like sea lungs or sea gills rather than just to like evolve air lungs and just leave the ocean altogether, you know? Because they were freshwater. I understand that the Zoroarks are freshwater, but like, I feel like it would have been easier to go from freshwater to seawater than to go from freshwater to like the air or some shit. But then Breath of the Wild happens and then both the fish and bird people exist? Dude, timeline! Timelines! Yeah, I know, like, it's such an easy excuse for Nintendo. I kind of applaud them for that. It's so easy. It's so freaking easy. It's like, no. It's a different version of the world. Like, okay, alright, sure. Sure thing, Nintendo. Go ahead and have it. I remember seeing like maybe like 10 YouTube videos of like the Zelda timeline. It's so weird. The Zelda timeline's like super confusing. But there's a timeline though. There's still a timeline for that shit. And then don't forget, there is, for the Breath of the Wild timeline, there is also the Dynasty Warriors Breath of the Wild timeline, which is also technically a prequel sequel. Because that happens before Ganondorf like took over Breath of the Wild. And that's time travel shenanigans because like they send the future characters in Breath of Wild in the Dynasty Warriors Breath of Wild Musou Dynasty Warriors game, which totally fucks up the timeline now. Yeah, no, that's not confusing. So, yeah. High rollers, yeah, that's the thing too. I mean, Zelda is still... I guess if I had to choose between Mario and Zelda, I'd rather play Zelda, but like, I still don't like either game. I would enjoy it more if it was like an RPG or something like that. I don't know, like I wish I just had like more of like the stats and things like that. You know what? I feel like Zelda 2 would... I feel like Zelda would actually be more... Zelda is like the one series I think that could go RPG. Like when you think about it, Mario going RPG is actually kind of a stretch. No, you're right. You're so right. Everyone was all up into Link. Link was like the man. And you know what was the best thing about Link? Link is a mute protagonist. So Link is whoever you want him to be. Because Link didn't freaking talk. They mentioned that too in his bio too. They called Link the strong silent knight. That's literally what they call him. But yeah, like Zelda is like the most prominent series that makes sense as an RPG. And we don't have a Zelda RPG game. We have Mario RPG games. And like, yeah, sure, why not, you know? But like Link, okay, Link has equipment, right? Like Zelda has, The Legend of Zelda has items, there's potions, they literally have potions. They have potions, they have armor, they have shops. There's shops are a freaking thing in Legend of Zelda. Like, it's easy. It's so easy. And you know what's also another thing too? It could be more story-centric. Like, again, going back to Mario RPGs, my problem with Mario RPGs is that they're not story-heavy. So, like, I can only rate them on the gameplay. I can't rate them on the story because, like, Mario RPGs don't have story. Like, lack thereof of story. You can't even say Luigi's Mansion is canon, is not much canon either. Because, like, it's not like future Mario games really reference, like, Luigi's Mansion that much. Like, Luigi's Mansion might as well be, like, it's in its own canonical timeline, basically. You know, it's like, hey, Luigi, aren't you rich or something? It's like, nah. Like, what? I think I've seen some people get, like, freaking, like, $1 million bajillion in, like, Luigi's Mansion, right? Like, yeah. Luigi's actually rich. I think Luigi's even richer than freaking Princess Peach. And Peach has her own fucking kingdom, right? So, yeah. But Legend of Zelda actually has story, though. It has story, and it actually has, like, areas. And you know what? They can always make up their own areas, too. Because Zelda doesn't have that same stipulation that Mario does, where, like, they can't make their own OC characters. So, you know, I'm just saying. My god, did I get off topic. Beat freaking Paper Mario, and we've been stuck on this screen for the entire time. I think somebody brought up Final Fantasy VII, and I went on a freaking Final Fantasy VII rant. My god. I'll go ahead and exit out of that. Anyway, guys, we're not gonna go to Paper Mario Thousand Year Door after this. I'm gonna like keep that in the back burner. Also, I'm gonna see what I can find for like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door modding. I know there's like a texture repack for Thousand Year Door, but like I said, I'm probably not gonna touch that for a while. I've also been looking at Nintendo Switch games, and I don't really see any like new Nintendo Switch games like worth really playing right now for me, other than like possibly like Persona 5 like Strikers. But I'm gonna hold off on Strikers specifically because like I'm not in a good position to really play through that game right now. There is some indie games that kind of look kind of cool, but I think I'm looking to kind of replay and continue off like the ecchi games that like we were playing before. So you guys can like look forward to that like on Friday. Which means that it would not be on YouTube. It would not be a YouTube stream. It would be on one of the other websites. I think I could possibly get away with Twitch TV, honestly, but Twitch TV probably would ban me too. So yeah. For the king, I am not familiar with that. I know that I definitely want to finish off Harem Fantasy, and there's an Android. There's like an Android waifu game that like I also saw and I want to play. The Android waifu game actually looks pretty fun, so I definitely want to play that too. So yeah, there's a couple of ecchi games that I definitely wanted to play, and like also like, you know, again, the whole point of me even being here is because the main account got ecchi hammered. So now I'm actually going to ecchi game it up. Oh, wait, you mean the strategy game? Oh, I thought you were talking... No, wait, when you said that, I thought you were talking about like a new ecchi game, because I'm on the topic of ecchi games. No, you mean the strategy game. Yeah, no, as I mentioned before, a drinking stream is not legit going to happen until I get my place. So you're gonna be waiting a while for that one. Yeah, no, you're gonna be waiting like a while for that. Like legit, like not to like the end of the year, because I don't have a place. I don't have a place to go nuts. And I need a place to go nuts. So yeah, until I get a place, that's not gonna happen. Like it possibly could have happened like now, but yeah, don't forget the Kit Kat sake. Yeah, no, that's just interesting to me. And you know, you guys know I'm always down to like try out the new stuff. But yeah, I think this Friday we're gonna possibly go to the ecchi stuff, and I have like at least 3 or 4 games like kind of like in line for that. Probably not gonna play them like all in one go. Probably like jump back and forth between the two. And then I'll see that there's any like certain things that I think are kind of cool to look at. Like I'm always on the lookout for like weird indie games that like may look kind of fun. There's a game out there that's like made for streamers. It looks like I saw a couple of the VTubers play it. That one looks kind of like fun. I saw Picora play it. It's like everyone has to use each other as like a platform and some shit, and like they gotta like push each other and crap. I'm not sure if I might want to give that game a try. I don't know. Streamer games are kind of fun. You got like Jackbox Power Pack games, and then like I feel like other developers now are starting to get into like that kind of mindset now for like games like made for streaming. So that seems kind of cool. So yeah. Also, I've been looking more into like VTuber modeling. So like I don't know, like I want to like do something to like FNC. I've been kind of looking into it, or if I just want to do like what Seiya did for Girls Front Line, because Seiya like he commissioned somebody to like make his like VTuber model. I don't know if I want to go that route, but you know we'll see. Dude paid a freaking fortune for that. I'm not even sure what the prices even go for that. Like I'm not sure if he overpaid or if he got a good deal on it or something, or if he was friends with somebody. I don't even know. I know that he hired a professional. I think he hired like a professional Japanese artist for it though. So like it's possible that like they were just strangers and he just like did like a normal commission. I don't really know, but probably not. I probably might just stick with this. I kind of did this for fun like the first time, and then that was it. Also, I do want to like kind of go back into since we lost all the footage from like the previous channel, I do want to go back, and also like this reminds me, I do need to upload this too. I do want to go back to, let me go ahead and just all right, hold on. There we go. Oh good, it's already here. There we go. Yeah, I do want to go back to like doing like the real life like outside going stuff again. I managed to archive the Circus stream, so I need to re-upload this. I keep telling myself that I was gonna re-upload it, and I haven't. So I want to bring you guys back to my car, right? bring it back to my car, and we could walk around and have fun with games. Maybe win some prizes and shit. So that'll be fun. But like, I need to like find a good timing for that though, because right now like we're still technically in summer, and it is hot as Hades out there, and I hate sweating. Not a fan of not a fan of sweating. Wow, that's a good view, right? That's a good view. That is like right there, like in the parking. That's like right on top of the parking garage. I like seeing views like that. That's cool. Oh, look at there's me trying to go for like a Pokemon plush. I'm also really sad too that like I actually didn't even get to play all the Circus games just because like I went there a little bit late because like this is a 3-hour stream, at least according to my archive, and the place was closing, so like I actually couldn't get to everywhere. I actually didn't get to the Adventure Dome. The Adventure Dome was already closed. I think I showed off like somewhere around near the end or something. I think we tried to go and like it was place was already shut down. So definitely want to revisit. Definitely want to revisit that. Also, I still have tickets, by the way. Or I say tickets because it's old school. I still have tickets or points on the card, so we could still like buy stuff with that. And I also kind of like want to redo the mall streams again. Just because like again that footage is like no longer around. For fun and see what's also we didn't go to all the arcades either. We went to like one of the arcades, but there was like 2 more arcades that we didn't go to. And that's because like they were attached to like the mall streams, but I kind of also want to dedicate time to in those mall streams. So that's something I want to do. Also, I believe one of the mall streams got like canceled early, I believe. I was only able to like sit around there for like an hour because like I think I had to like leave for something or something. I think it was the Galleria Mall out here in like Henderson or something. So I definitely want to hit the arcade for that place. No, not the Galleria. It was a different mall. I think it was the Meadows Mall? Meadows Mall. Boulevard Mall. I think there's an arcade. There's a really big arcade at the Meadows Mall. And I definitely want to show that off. But carnival games, though. Definitely want more carnival games. Also, I know that, like, it's past now. It's already been, like, 2 weeks. But, like, I still want to F. I still want to F to pay respects. That's the meme, right? F to pay respects. Let me see. Where's the picture? Miscellaneous. Here we go. Evo. I still miss that like Evo is not like physical. That Evo is not physical anymore. It's been 2 years. I still have footage from like the last time I went, but like it's been about 2 years now, and obviously there was no Evo last year, and Evo this year was online only. There's still no convention hall, and I kind of fear that like even in the future, even after this whole COVID-19 thing blows away, that there's not gonna be a physical Evo. And I've always liked doing that. I've always loved showing off like footage of me going and getting my ass kicked by other players and showing off new games and stuff. I need a new thing. Comic-Con? Do I go to Comic-Con every year now? Not really into Comic-Con. I'm not into Comic-Con. Comic-Con, that's what I meant to say. Comic-Con. Comic-Con is a Japanese one. That's what I was talking about. Comic-Con would require me to go to Japan. We're probably planning a Japan trip for that. But like Comic-Con though. Comic-Con, I'm not a fan of comic books. Comic-Con is like the doujin shit. So there we go. That's what I meant to say. If I do go to Comic-Con, maybe I can finally convince Taka to actually show himself on camera. Because Taka is still like freaking camera shy. He doesn't want to freaking show up. I told Taka that, like, he could, like, wear a mask or something. But he's like, no, my voice. People hear my voice. I'm like, bro, if you have a mask on, your voice would be muffled. Like, no one's gonna freaking understand you anyway. Taka still doesn't want to show up on camera. But yeah, I don't, not a friend of Comic-Con. What other gaming conventions are there? Shit. There's also, like, the convention where you, like, you beat games super fast or something. I forget what that's called. There's, like, the convention for, like, speedrunners. I know that's a thing. I would actually have to look this up because, like, Evo's always been my thing. I would need to look up, like, what other conventions that, like, are around. No, trust me, Taka's about as Japanese as you get. He's got the pure Japanese accent. But, like, he's just afraid that someone will recognize his voice, though. I'm like, dude, you can always, like, play up your voice. You could just use a fake voice. And he's like, no, that's too much work. I'm like, whatever, bro. I assume that, like, if I ever get Taka on camera, he'll be wearing a mask, and he just won't say anything. If I ask him to, like, say hi to the camera, he'll, like, wave to the camera. So basically, he'll might as well be just not be on camera then. I also said, like, as a joke too, since, like, his nickname is Taka, that he could just wear, like, a hawk mask or something. He could wear a hawk mask and he could use, like, a voice modulator, and then, like, that way no one would know it's him. But maybe he's also afraid of, like, being, like, internet famous, I guess. I'm like, bro, you're not gonna be goddamn internet famous. Do you think I'm gonna get, like, 1 million subscribers, like, in the span of you showing up on my stream or something? So, yeah. Someone's gonna recognize his English voice? You mean his heavily cracked Japanese accent English voice? Yeah, sure, right? Fucking sure, yeah. No, Taka is just paranoid, though. He's, like, paranoid about that crap. Like, Taka is, ever since I started doing, like, this whole streaming thing, like, I've legit, like, asked Taka at the very start. I'm like, dude, you wanna, like, play a game or something? And he's like, no. I'm like, why? We play games all the time. He's like, yeah, not on stream. I'm like, the very first time too, like, I even told Taka, dude, you don't even have to actually even say anything. Like, we could talk through text, you know? Like back when I used to live stream StarCraft, or, like, I don't know, like other, like, online games and shit. Like I literally told Taka, dude, you don't even need a microphone. You could just, like, freaking just participate in chat or whatever like that. And he's like, no. I'm like, why? Because someone might, like, know, like, my typing format. I'm like, the fuck you talking about? What are you talking about? like as if someone's gonna recognize the way he types or some shit like that. Or, like, someone's gonna recognize his playstyle. Like, when I was playing, like, freaking, Persona 4 Arena, like, I was like, dude, wanna play around on stream? And it's like, no, what if someone, like, knows, like, my freaking Mitsuru play? I'm like, dude, everyone has a goddamn same Mitsuru play. Everyone just spams auto combo. I know that's what you're gonna do. You're just gonna spam auto combo. And it's like, no, they're gonna know it's me. I'm like, how? Who gonna know? Who gonna fucking know? All 10 of my subscribers, my active subscribers, I should say. I'm pretty sure, like, on my original account, I had, like, 3,000 subscribers. I'm pretty sure I average about, like, maybe 20 to 30 views per stream or something. So, like, out of those 3,000 subscribers, it's not like I had a lot of active people watching my streams, you know? I'm pretty sure most were lurkers anyway. They were about lurkers. I had, like, a few active subscribers, and I have lurkers, and I know I have lurkers. And then, I'm pretty sure, like, 1,000, 2,000 of them maybe were just, like, old accounts that people subscribed to and never, like, unsubscribed or anything like that. None of us Japanese either. We won't run into him randomly. Basically, Taka is afraid of, like, what you call it? Well, what do you call it? A scandal. That's what he's worried about. He's worried about, like, a scandal. And I'm like, scandal? Why are you acting like you a Hollywood famous or some shit? Like, what is that gonna do, right? Like his manager, his freaking manager at work's gonna, like, watch my stream, going to recognize that it's him somehow, and then like confront him at work or some shit. It's like, oh, I see you. I see you streaming with your Gaijin friend in America, or like some shit like that. And then Taka will blame me or something. It's like, dude, what do you think is gonna happen? Do you think I'm gonna have you lose your job or something? Taka's gonna lose his job for streaming with the Gaijin, with the Gaijin boy, Gaijin boy. Yeah, that's why, like, okay, at first, like, I knew that Taka was gonna do the whole real life thing. Obviously, I knew that he's too paranoid for that. But he just won't even game with me on stream. We do all the gaming stuff off stream, but he won't do it on stream. And like, I do respect his wishes. Like, it's not like I'm gonna do like a pre-recorded thing and pretend I'm not gonna upload it. I won't do that to him. I will want his full permission to like upload crap like that. So, you know, I'm not gonna mess with him that much. But yeah, he's just afraid of that. The thing is that like what I'm telling them though, what I'm saying about him though, that's actually not unique to him though. Being gay with his Gaijin friend. But yeah, actually Taka actually has a very common mindset in Japan. Like, a lot more people in like Western like streaming sites are a lot more open about that kind of shit. But in Japan though, you'd be surprised at like how paranoid like Japanese people actually do get for streaming like in general and stuff like that. And I think it's just because like maybe like American Hollywood like painted a bad picture for paparazzi or something. So like I think like that's the general mindset. Everybody in Japan thinks there's gonna be a paparazzi following them or something, and they're not gonna have like no privacy or some shit, you know? Like I think that's the fear. That's the fear right there. Like, and to be fair, if you're a mildly attractive girl, I guess there is some fear in that. I you know, I guess like you're a mildly attractive girl, you stream on Niku Niku Doga or something, you do like a karaoke stream, and now all of a sudden you got like 10,000 stalkers trying to like follow you and crap like that. You know, like I don't know. Instantly preggy, exactly, right? And then you have Kazon on air or Coco. Yeah, you have Coco who graduated recently, and now she's just doing her stuff on Kazon on air, and like, you know, she's showing up. You know what? Wait, it's funny. I've seen a lot of polarizing comments about Kazon on air now. Like people say like she acts different. It's like, well, of course she's different because like now she's like on her own. She's not like, because even Coco had to kind of like censor herself kind of like a little bit. Like people say that Coco had no filter. It's like there was kind of a filter because there was things that like Coco couldn't do when she was a VTuber. Kazon on air, like now that she's by herself, like she could basically do whatever she wants now. And people saying like Kazon's kind of like thoughty and shit now. Like she's kind of acting like a OnlyFans girl streamer. And it's like, you know what? I kind of see it, I guess. But the thing is that like, I guess when you're a girl streamer though, you kind of play it up anyway though. Like Kazon on air, I'm just gonna say Kazon from now on. Kazon recently like did a Nintendo Switch whatchamacallit, the fucking workout game. She played that workout game, you know, on stream recently, and like, you know, like it's basically what you expect, right? Like she's wearing like a sports bra and like she's wearing like super like short tights. Ring Fit, there we go, Ring Fit. I had to look at my own Switch for that. Kazon did a Ring Fit adventure stream, and like, you know, like she's in a super tight sports bra and she's wearing like super tight shorts or whatever. And like she knew what she was doing, obviously, you know, and she knows that it's what her horny fans wants. You know what? Give the people what they want, right? Give the people what they want. Dude, it brings in the money, right? Brings in the goddamn money. Like, cha-ching, cha-ching. It's like, here's the thing. A lot of people make fun of thought streamers and shit, like, for, like, doing stuff for money. And here's what I'm saying. If you still enjoy streaming anyway, then the way I see it is not that you do it for the money. You're just doing something that you like, and you just happen to get money while doing it. There's a difference, right? There's kind of a difference in that mindset. I mean, I guess to be fair, on the outside, it looks the same, I guess. But the mindset is different, because some girl streamers and admittedly guy streamers, because there are some thoughty guy streamers out there, some guy streamers and girl streamers, they do it only for the money. Like, if the money were to stop coming, then, like, they wouldn't stream anymore. But then there's others where it's like, they started streaming because they just wanted to start streaming. And then they just happened to get lucky with, like, a fan base. And, you know, they just keep doing it. And then maybe some of them get really lucky and they could do it as, like, a full-time job. Like, they're actually just Twitch streamers and they're able to pay their bills that way. And, you know, it's like they would still do it. You know, even if they weren't making that much money, they just have a daytime job to go with it, though. But if they can do it as a full-time gig, then they're doing what they like while getting paid to do it, and maybe they could do, like, collaborations with, like, other streamers or VTubers, as it were, right? You know, it's whatever. So to me, I think the mindset is really what's there, because, like, there are some thoughty streamers out there that I've seen where it's like they were streaming like long before like they ever got popular, you know? And they were streaming for like a while too. Like some were streaming for like maybe a year of like on average maybe like 20 to 30 viewers, just no one donating anything like that. And then maybe one day they just explode. They just kind of explode randomly or something. And then all of a sudden now they have like a couple thousand people watching them and you know they get donations and shit. You know, it just happens. It's hard to plan for that too, right? Like, you can't really plan on trying to be popular. I mean, isn't that kind of like how, like, being a content creator online is all about? You know? Like take Game Theory, right? Like, with Game Theory, it's like, do you think that guy, like, even thought that, like, he would get, like, 1 million views in his first video? No way, right? No way. He didn't think that he'd be doing that for a job. But, you know, it happened. And now the Game Theory guy has, like, 3 different channels. He's got Game Theory, he's got Food Theory, and he's got Movie Theory, and that is his main source of income. Same thing too for like Angry Video Game Nerd, right? James Rolfe, he did the Angry Video Game Nerd literally for fun, and like his videos showed up on game shows at first, and then eventually he became just a content creator. And honestly, like 90% of his videos is just rants though. Like I'm not a fan of James Ross's rants, actually, because, like, I don't like the same stuff that he likes. Like, James Rolfe likes horror movies, and I don't like horror movies and shit. But, you know, like he talks about, like, old... Because he only likes old games. Like, he does play some modern games, but James Rolfe actually likes classic games. And, you know, I kind of like to go in the opposite direction on that. But I still enjoy his AVGN videos, but that's, like, the only videos I watch from him, though. But, like, literally all his other videos, though, is just rants. It's just like, that's his content. He just talks about stuff. And people like him. Probably because, like, they know him from Angry Video Game Nerd. And obviously, he's not the same person as himself. Because, you know, he does those rants as himself. He's not doing it in the Angry Video Game Nerd persona. You know. But people like him. People like him. And, you know what? Good on him. Good on him. That's... Hey, more power to you, buddy. Same thing, too, for, like... any streamer that also used to be part of a company and then split off to do their own thing. I mean, Pro Jared did it. Ray Nalahavas Jr. did it from Rooster Teeth, you know. Pro Jared was from Screw Attack. Studying Craig came from Screw Attack. Then he went on to Game Attack. And then he went on to do his own Studying Craig channel. And other people, you know, it's like, hey, more power to these guys, right? More power to these guys. You make it. Sometimes you make it as a content creator. Sometimes you don't make it as content creator. You gotta find your niche, right? You gotta find out what it is that you're good at making. Do you think Ego Raptor, #Aaron, do you think that he thought he would make it as in Great Game Grumps, right? People used to know Ego Raptor from his animations, and then like him and JonTron did Game Grumps like offhanded, and it turns out people actually kind of like those gameplay videos where like it's not just one person. It's like 2 people kind of like bouncing off each other. There's also like 2 best friends or something. That's also like another like 2 guy streamer thing. I feel like 2 best friends. I feel like that's kind of a ripoff of Game Grumps. I feel like that shit. I feel like those guys did their thing like literally right after Game Grumps. I mean, they got their own fan base though. It's a different set of personalities, right? Like if you don't like Aaron and JonTron, or I guess now it's Aaron and like his new buddy, then maybe you might like the 2 best friends dudes, you know? So it's different. I mean, you know what? A lot of people think that like we're being oversaturated in like VTubers right now. They're all different. You know, they're all different, you know? You got You got some VTubers which like are like super like no filter like Coco, and then you have other VTubers which are very say so, and then you have other VTubers that just do one thing and like one thing only. Like Hololive has like Sora, for example. Like she's like kind of like the OG one. She's like the most like plain idol VTuber ever, and I can understand why like her fan base isn't as big as it could be, because she's like a very plain Jane kind of girl. Like she doesn't really like kind of break out of her mold, and I know that like she wanted to be an idol. She legit was in the business of being an idol in the first place, so she doesn't really like break out that much. What you gonna do when OnlyFans stops being for porn? I have a second website. I have other websites I can do. And also, to be fair, OnlyFans can still be for erotic stuff. That's a thing too. So OnlyFans is only getting rid of explicit content. So like, I have seen a few posts by like the admins or whatever like that. They said they're not getting rid of adult content on OnlyFans. They're getting rid of explicit content. So basically, they're getting rid of, like, sexual content. So, like, you can still, if you want, be in a bikini or something. As long as, like, it's not, like, there's nothing hanging out or some crap like that. Because, like, OnlyFans doesn't want to deter adult entertainment. That's going to be the word that I use. They don't want to shy away from adult entertainment. They just want to shy away from sexual entertainment. Because that is a thing, you know, I suppose. Because, like, you know, like, how, like, you know how, like, even YouTube has, like, an excessive filter, like, whatchamacallit, an excessive filter button on, like, videos and shit like that for, like, uploads and crap, you know? Like, even YouTube looks for stuff like that, too, you know? And, you know, it's like, it's not like, you could show nothing. You could be fully clothed, but YouTube does ask uploaders, like, what's on your video, you know? Excessive, like, swearing, you can tell cuss words, or is your video historical, or is your violence, too? Violence is the thing, too. Like, is your video, like, super violent, or is your stream super violent? So YouTube does have categories for that shit, and OnlyFans basically has no filter. You know what I'm saying? The only filter OnlyFans is gonna have now is for explicit content. That's gonna be like the only thing OnlyFans is gonna have as a filter. Because in order to be a content creator for OnlyFans, even after October rolls around, you are still going to have to prove that you're over 21 to be a content creator. Like OnlyFans is not for kids. Technically not for kids. Because the whole point of OnlyFans is that people subscribe to people that they want to support. And that's entirely an adult thing, because kids don't have credit cards. I believe, like, I was reading the post by one of the admins for OnlyFans, and I believe it's a British guy. OnlyFans like an England, British thing or some shit like that. And he said, like, you know, like, a lot of top chefs, like, use OnlyFans for, like, cooking recipes. Family-friendly, too. Like, totally family-friendly, like, top chefs, like, 5-star chefs, they use OnlyFans, and they make money from OnlyFans, because they share recipes online and shit like that, you know? Like, OnlyFans doesn't have to be for sexual content, but it just so happens that, like, in the past years, it just happened to be used for sexual content. Because that's just kind of what just happened. Same thing, too, for Instagram. And you guys know what happened to Instagram, right? I think the question is, Instagram what? Huh? Instagram, what's that? I don't know this Instagram anymore. And now that you are someone that I used to know. To be fair, guys, when you think about it, any website for content that gets made, it's like, if the website advertises that there's no filter, you know where people are going to flock to, right? It's like, how do these websites, like, not know that was not going to be a thing? Because, like, you have the juggernauts, right? You have YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch are like the juggernauts, and they have a filter. So if you have a website for content that has no filter, there's like, how did Instagram, and I guess Facebook would be the one filter for that one, for the antithesis. It's like, how did Instagram and how did OnlyFans, like, not know what their platform was going to be used for? To me, like, that's just idiocy from the admins. They had to have known. The only thing I can say is that maybe they just didn't care at first, and then like maybe they only started caring when like credit card companies were not going to be used on their platform no more, and now they're making less money. The way I see it, it's a money issue. Because the thing is that like now that like half the stupid debit cards and credit cards out there don't want to be used for pornographic material anymore, they're pulling out from these websites, and that is less money coming in for these presidents of these websites, because like less people now have those specific payment options, and that means less money is coming in, because like not every simp, it depends like what level of simp you are, right? Not every simp is gonna want to get a brand new credit card or a brand new debit card just to like support like their favorite like VTuber slash chatterbait model, or like whatever like that. Some would just gotta stop. So some would just be like, well, I guess I'm done simping now. Time for me to simp on Twitch TV now, I guess. Can you guys imagine if I were to actually be like V Shoujo and like do what Melody does? Just get myself my own 3D model and like just be the guy version of Melody. That'd be funny. Hashtag Melody and Tetsamaru collaboration stream win, right? It's kind of funny how Melody can be both say-so and like erotic at the same time. Like Melody actually has like two different like settings for her model. Like Melody has like an arrow setting, and then she has like a non-arrow setting for her model. So that way she could do like say-so stuff on Twitch TV, and then she could do like non-say-so stuff on Pornhub. That's kind of funny. But yeah. Anyway, guys, unfortunately, I had to get up early in the morning tomorrow for work. So I'm gonna go grab myself some dinner, and I will see you guys Friday for the possibly ecchi stream. Probably will be ecchi. I'll see you guys Friday for that. So, bye-bye.